I'll be a place for you. 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 I'll be a place for you.
Yes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to First Floor Audio. I can't keep up. I'm laughing at my own stupidity, aren't I? How are you all? Are you well? Jolly good. It's fantastic to see you all. Yeah, I see you all piling in your hundreds. Look, I mean, look, it's overcrowded now. I mean, how can you even get a word in edgeways with all them people there? All 10 of you. Right. Do you know what? Right. Before anything happens, I wanna do this. All right. Get rid of that a second. Right. I'm gonna do this. Welcome to First Floor Audio 1FA. It's Radio 1FA. Pop Pickers not off. And we're gonna play records back to back, original tracks not off. Yeah, full records not off. Nicole, just a message from Steve Stockton before he gets on and goes, hey, there you go.
I got this. I got this. Nicole, you know how much you mean to me. Your eyes like stars, they light up my night. Your smile's like sunshine that warms my heart just right. Your touch
And
like
the cheese is
magic
flowing.
ignites a spark. Your love like a river flows through my heart. Together forever, we'll never be apart. I love you, Nicole. Mwah. Now, how's that? How's that?
Wow.
stepped up my game a little
I
bit,
mean,
huh?
mate, I think you're gonna have to start your own channel called Love for Nicole. No,
I've already
I
got
think
it.
it'll work. I think it'll work, and all you do all the way
There's
through it
only
is
one
just
subscriber, and it's her. And there you
sonnet
go.
after sonnet after sonnet after sonnet after love poem after love song after the Love for
I've
Nicole
written
channel.
enough stuff
Hey,
to
brilliant.
fill an album.
I think that's the next album, innit, mate?
It could be.
Yeah, I think that is. I think the way I'm seeing it is yeah, absolutely it's yeah, but no.
Nothing like the love of a good woman to make you act like a fool, you know?
Yeah, mate. I mean,
There's
you
probably
know,
a poem or a song in that. I'll have to think about that later.
I've got nothing to say on the situation, mate. You know me, I keep my opinions to myself. Let's say hello to a few people, mate, in my way. All right, this is going to be my. The funny thing is, right, this is my channel. Just to let you know, Steve. Right?
Oh, is it?
I know you're
Okay.
used to leading the way because you got like 5 channels, mate. Greedy git, right? But yeah. Andrew and Gnomes, you were here first, man. Big up, brother. Big up to you. All right? Yeah, get me? Dogface, my man Simon. You all right, mate? How's it going? Juju, hello. All right. Hi. Hello. See, I know how to sound like a little idiot as well, see?
You're doing a fine job.
I know, mate. I'm good at it. I told you I'm good at it, mate. I've got a patter, mate. I've got a patter. I've been practicing how to be a complete idiot for years. You know? I got 50 odd years of this practice.
Hair. What's going on with my hair tonight? The
Oh,
worst
mate,
hair
yeah,
on
you look
YouTube.
gorgeous, mate. Because obviously,
It's-
from
it's
another
the-
bloke
it's
to
the
another
worst-
bloke, mate, I think
worst
you look
hair.
absolutely sweet, darling. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank
so,
you.
where was I?
Thank you, G.
Yeah. So D-Rock, hello, mate. All right, yellow shirt, dad. You see, yellow don't look good on me. I'm already a pasty-faced git. I mean, look at me. Look, I'm almost as white as the screen. Look, if I put my arm there, it blends in with the keys.
It
now
does,
you see
look
me.
at
Now you see me. Now you don't.
that. White
now
people,
you see me.
white people
now
call
you
it
don't.
honky.
Look, just because I take the mickey out of myself does not give everybody else the right to laugh at me. All right, laugh with me. That's fine.
We're,
Yeah.
we're
So
not
Midnight
laughing
Society.
at you. We're laughing with you. It's not our fault you're not laughing.
Yeah. Hello, Nicole. I hope you're well. Even though you're being cheesed on, you've got all this dripping cheese all over you. You know.
That's right.
Apart from that, you're fine. I know. Hello, Amy. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? There's some really interesting stuff going on right now in ufology, mate. Interesting. A
is
so-called top-end guy, David Grosh, has come out and
Is it full disclosure?
well, they're trying to say that. You know me, mate. I'm always a maybe, right? I'm always a maybe. I said this to Nikki Starchild there, right? This is Alien Girl. I have said because she has a poll. You know, do you think this and that? And she's now gone just down to yes or no. Well, I'm sorry. I'm always a maybe, and the reason because you just never know. Nobody can ever say anything yes or no positively, you know, on certain issues, especially when it comes to, do you think we're being visited by extraterrestrials? Maybe. You see?
Oh, there you go.
I'm not a yes definitive because
Maybe.
I've,
there you go.
I've seen anomalies, but that doesn't mean to say they're alien spacecrafts.
Well, you sir, you are an anomaly.
I am an anomaly.
Yeah. there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, it's very good, mate. Very good. Very good. Yeah.
On top of my game today.
You are, mate. And I might have to delete you for those purposes, mate. I can't have you overtaken and making a show of things like it's a show or something. You know, this isn't a show. This is just.
It's like John Boy and Billy in the Morning or whatever those radio shows are. Yeah.
Oh, cruising. Cruising cooties. Is that right? Cruising koozies.
That's what it looks like to me.
Cruising koozies.
That's what it
Okay.
looks like
all right.
from here.
All right. All
Where
right.
I
Whoa.
sit, that's how it looks.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh, look, the
Whoa,
Cherinator.
Charinator, throwing money at me
Oh,
already. I haven't
his-
even played you a record. I
His
bet I know what
camera's
record it was.
broken, so he won't be on screen until he gets a new one.
Well, I don't want your ugly mug here anyway.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Hey, mate, thanks for that, bud. Thank you, Universe, for breaking his camera. You know we love you, man. We love you. All right,
Yeah,
don't
Mr.
get Larry
Steve.
about it. Yeah, mate, and because it's you, right? It's only because it's you, though, right? Remember this, right? If it was anybody else, it'd be like, nah, mate. But you, you're a special case, right? And because it's you, it's got to be the ultimate one, isn't it? That you're involved in. Here you go, mate.
The pirate is in your blood, boy, so you'll have to square with that someday. Now, me, for example, I can let you drown. But I can't bring this ship into Tortuga all by me onesie, savvy?
Now, you know that says thank you, Stephen. All right, you don't need. I know it covered it up with the comment, but thanks for letting me know anyway, mate. I did have a feeling that you know that things were awry when I'm. Oh, blimey, that one came up the wrong way, didn't it? Get back down there, pal. So, does anybody want a song?
Nah, I don't think so.
I mean, who the blooming hell would want that on a music channel, eh?
Oh, is this a music channel?
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be, mate, apparently. Hang on a minute, let me check.
How come it says Knight Rider up there?
Oh, yeah, that's the wrong one, mate, isn't it? Hey, mate, I'll tell you what,
I
you
was
got
wondering if you were going to notice.
great visual perspectives there, mate. Thanks
Yeah,
for that,
Keen
mate.
powers of observation.
Oh, mate, mate, you should be a detective. There you go. It's Radio 1FA, ladies and gentlemen. It is not Night Rider. That's to confuse you.
93.7 on your FM dial.
Yeah, and try dialing it, you'll find nothing. Dial that number now. For free stupidity lessons. Right, listen, what I'm thinking is this, right? Because it's just the kind of guy I am. You know this, right? I'm thinking because, you know, he's such a
You've
loyal...
always been the kind of guy you are. That's just the
It's
thing.
the kind of guy I am, you know, and even that, right? I've been
That
trying.
which
I've tried.
was and shall be.
I tried to get Kafida Cat Gray to come on to come here, but you know, not talking to me, not answering my messages. So
She's waiting in Reseda.
Well, she wants to be waiting in Reseda. Right,
It's a
I've got
long-
to send
long
the
way
link to
from
someone
East
else
Tennessee.
though, right? Because listen, I've got to send the link to someone else, mate, and this would be a nice little. I submit if there we go. See what happens here. This would be funny if this comes off. Anyway, so what I want to do is this, because it's Charinator, and Charinator quite kindly donated £10 to my feed my children fund.
Oh, I thought you were going to say ego.
Yeah, feed my ego fund. You're not very funny, mate. It's not big. It's not clever, right?
I thought it
Anyway,
was funny. You'll get it later. You'll wake up and you'll laugh.
right. This record. this,
Think about that for a minute.
You can go off people, you know, right?
You'll wake up in the middle of the night and you'll get it and you'll laugh. And you'll say,
Yeah, but
I
yeah,
get it now.
yeah.
I get
About
it
3
now."
hours later.
Yeah.
So this is for Cherinator, right? Because he's such a nice guy. Is our old Stephen.
For you, Charlie.
And,
I don't know what he's going to do, but it's for you.
And this is trust in change. Trusting change, not trust in change. Cherinator.
There's Kafita.
Oh, here she is. Here she is. Kafita Cagray decides to turn up at the last moment, just as another record goes on, and if she
pulled
goes
one of my
into
tricks,
turn
huh?
2.
I was on time tonight, and then she's late.
Hello. It's now music time. Yeah. Yes, indeedy. Now, I've got to check my volumes. Oh, they are. I thought they were offset. I thought, what's going on? You may not have got the best out of that track just then because the volumes were slightly askew. Hey, look, what's a degree or two among friends, eh? You're muted, mate, just to let you know. Yeah, Kat, thank you very much. How very generous of you.
Super sticker.
Yes, it's a super sticker. And it's a little cuddly little, I think that's it. I think it's supposed to be like a, I can't make out if it's a dog or a cat. I think it's a dog because it's wagging its tail. I think it's a dog with a love heart. What do you reckon, guys? Am I...
A dog or a fox? I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't make it out. I can't make it out what it wants to be. It's an animal.
Might be a furry.
Oh, mate, please, no, let's get off that subject right away.
Right away.
We'll be inviting some really bad mojo. We don't want bad mojo. No bad mojo. Holistic Heritage Homestead. See, if you break it down slowly, you can say these things. But very quickly, I'll get to say hello in a second. I'm going to sing some songs to people because that's the kind of guy I am, and I'm in the mood. You know what I mean? Not in a mood. I'm in the mood.
You're a mood.
I am a mood. Sounds like a name. My name is Amood.
A mood.
Amood.
It's
Right,
nice.
here we go. Anyway, this is for you, Kat, because I loves you. Yeah, look, you get your official hellos as well. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because the kind of guy I am, cabaret.
You resemble Liza Minnelli just a little bit.
I do resemble Liza Minnelli, mate. I'm just as good looking anyway. You know that, guys. Come on. Don't doubt the greatness. Good job you'd never mock me, Steve, innit, mate? Eh?
Yeah. Time for something. I'll put my notes.
That was really nice what you said, Kat. That I bring your blood pressure down with a song. That's the sound of my voice. What, this voice? Oh, I reckon I'm pretty annoying. Whereas if I was more like this.
Yeah, have you got another voice besides that?
See, Elvis Presley. That'll definitely knock a few numbers off your blood pressure.
It might make you go the other direction.
No, actually, it'll build your blood pressure up, and I've got to be careful, ain't I? You know, people get too excited on that, don't they? If it's Elvis Presley, start screaming and throwing nickels about.
Not a cover night. If you say Elvis words, you'll have to give nickels to the king.
Well, that's why I won't be doing. You know, I can do the voice. You know, like.
Or you can take anything and make it like an Elvis song.
I can, yeah. Holistic heritage. Hosted. Oh, welcome in. Hosted. Holistic hosted. Holistic Heritage Homestead. Welcome to the show. Yes, Dogface.
He broke a stool.
I broke my stool last week on the last show. And I nearly fell over on camera. And I would have looked the fool if I had done. I'd be in a believer room. Everybody want a heart attack. Cause they done got great. You want a heart attack, dear? Where is it? Motivation from satisfaction, getting everything you need. Always wanting more, but you'll never ever see. Face to face, back to back. I swear I'm heading for a heart attack. You keep me up, you let me down. I can't help feeling you don't wanna be around. I even remembered some of it. Look at that, look. So let's find it. Here we go. This is from the Destination Nowhere album, and this is called Heart Attack.
From satisfaction, getting everything you need. Always wanting more, but you'll never ever see. Face to face, back to back. What's where I'm headed for a heart attack? You pick me up, you let me down. I can't help feeling you don't wanna be around. Such persuasion, for liaison, just where you want to be. Chances come and the chances go, but you're never gonna see. Face to face, back to back. What's where I'm headed for a heart attack? You pick me up, let me down. I can't help feeling you don't wanna be around anymore. Face to face, face to face. help feeling you don't wanna be around. Face to face, back to back. What's where I'm headed for a heart attack. You pick me up, let me down. I can't help feeling you don't wanna be around anymore.
Yabba dabba doo.
Indeed.
I see you. Now, if for any reason, see, that's a good point, right? Do you know what I don't ever do? All right, is I always fail to remember to get out before you say anything rude. Pictures. Where is it? Pictures and videos. That one there. That one there. That one there. And then, where is it? Where are you? You're hiding from. Oh, there it is. That one there. So, full view. Full view. There we go. And now share that again. There we go. Right, see all that lot. Apart from the album I'm working on right now with Steve Stockton here on his Among the Missing channel. That there is the. I don't know if you're on a mobile phone. Look, you're not seeing any of those songs. But take a screenshot of that, look, and what you'll end up with is a list of all the records that I've got. And let me take that banner off just 2 seconds so you can. Yeah. Oh, it's not. It doesn't cover that up anyway. Right. So there. That's all of my records to date that are not. The only ones that are missing are the instrumentals, of which there's 84. But they're not listed there. Although you can find half of them, 45 of them or something, on YouTube. But most of those records, apart from, I think it's about 5 records that aren't on YouTube. You know, on my YouTube channel, which is Coffee the Cat Grey's not on there. There is Trust in Change on there and Second Chances in brackets Day by Day, but that's linked to Stag's channel, so Race Studios. But anyway, there you go. That's that. If you've had plenty of time there to take a screenshot, you can zoom in on it, can't you? And the rest of it, you know what I mean? There you go.
There you go.
So I think that was a little good idea to do. And if you could name one of the records to me and say, I want to hear that one because I don't know what it might be. You never know. They're there to listen to, aren't they? Excuse me. Hello, Lulu Bella. It's a Lulu Bella. Hello. Yeah, it's gone all quiet now.
That's a meditation and relaxation channel. We're just going to sit here and be quiet.
Yeah, let's have a little bit of moments of silence.
What's it, AMSR, ASMR, whatever it is? Listen to the sound of my voice.
Yeah, but to do that, I could do this. I could just rub my beard on the mic.
You can chant Om.
Yes, indeedy. So, record. Shall I play something really, really, really cool?
Go ahead. I don't think the people will mind.
Well, I reckon then you ought to name a record that's really, really cool because I don't know any. See what I did there? It's not for me to say I'm great, mate, is it? It's for everybody else to say, look, I like that record.
It's not for you to say it, it's for everybody else to not say it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's for everybody else to ignore me. I mean, ignore me.
Chernator says he got 274 in snooker. I don't know if he's talking money or if that's points or how that works.
That's 274 of a break, mate. That is. In other words, it cost him 274 quid, mate, because he smashed up the pool table.
He rolled over it with his wheelchair.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen Steve play snooker, mate. No. He's planning ahead, mate. He's
He got
planning on the ball
274
he's
views.
just about to hit, I think. That's his planning.
274 views. That's good.
And he's a smash and go, you know. He's like, smash them all and hope for the best. He does make me laugh. Right, where are we? What are we doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, playing a record. First one to name a record out of you lovely people, and I'll play it. I don't know where Midnight is. Midnight's still in there somewhere, aren't you? Midnight Society,
Yeah,
Nicole?
she's still here. She may be having dinner. I'd send her something to eat.
Right. Okay. Okay. I see.
She's usually got a song that she wants to hear, or three.
Destination Nowhere. She got it. Oh no, Dogface got in there with Incognito, and so it'll be Incognito then Destination Nowhere. How about that?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan, doesn't it, mate? So star that one. Star that one. If there's any more that comes up to it, then I'll play them. But in the meantime, Incognito it is, isn't it? Hey?
Then that's what we are with our sunglasses. We are incognito. Nobody knows it's us.
That's it, mate. I like to hide, you know me. So this will be on the Our Plan album, second to last record, Incognito. Boom. It's easy, mate. I just mute you.
Calculating, crunching numbers, watching everything we do. Interference, have no clearance. I didn't give permission to. I'm staying under the radar. You're never gonna notice me. I'm staying under the radar. Incognito. So rely on virtual contact. Never knowing what can happen to you. If your senses could be clearer, we wouldn't have to fear for you. I'm staying under the radar. You're never gonna notice me. I'm staying under the radar. Incognito.
Blissfully Unaware for Midnight Society, which is off the Destination Nowhere album. This is the title song with Destination Nowhere in the song.
You've been singing the song, we're following along, listening to every word we've ever heard. But you're full of it, you're full of it. Every word you say, you're full of it, you're full of it. You're on your pilgrimage to see the world. It's been your dream since you were young. At any cost you will not stop this quest, but you're blissfully unaware. Destination nowhere. We're not singing along, but you're still singing your song. Where you ever gone, I learned that everybody knows that you're so full of it, you're full of it. Every word you say, you're full of it, you're full of it. You're on your pilgrimage to see the world. It's been your dream since you were young. At any cost you will not stop this quest, but you're blissfully unaware. Destination nowhere. Pilgrimage to see the world. It's been your dream since you were young. At any cost you will not stop this quest, but you're blissfully unaware. Destination nowhere. You're on your pilgrimage to see the world. It's been your dream since you were young. At any cost you will not stop this quest, but you're blissfully unaware. Destination nowhere.
Yes, I was just saying, I see your comment there, Andrew, and I don't know if it's just Andrew, but I see your comment about the 80s rock sound, right? But my main influence is, late 70s, early 80s, because that was my teenage years. And when I started taking up music was, early 80s, so we're talking, I left school in 84. Well, I say early 80s, it was mid 80s that I started really being serious with music. And it was only because it ended up really that I took it on full time when I had a motorcycle accident, and it put an end to my career as a sprayer. Well, at the time I wasn't going into aeroplanes and doing aeroplanes, but yeah, put a stop to my career. I wouldn't have even been doing music now if it hadn't been for that accident. So though yes, I got hurt and now my wrists, I suffer quite a lot with my wrists. Even though that happened, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have written all these records. You know, there wouldn't be this music. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, very 80s orientated, and you'll hopefully note that there's you can tell there's influence of it there, but you can't pinpoint anything as to being, oh, that sounds exactly like that band, or that sounds like that band. Mm-hmm. There's none of that, because I purposefully ignored all music up to after a point. You know, I got to a point, as soon as I started writing my own music, I stopped listening to everything else. I literally stopped listening to any other music, even all the stuff I've always loved. It's only been recently that I've started listening again, but that's only because I've already covered it. I've already gone past that. I've already written stuff, you know, that I thought might have been influenced by that stuff, but it kind of is and it isn't, because, you know, keyboard work is keyboard work. So you're going to end up bumping into some notations and chords and structures that are going to be reminiscent of you know, things you've been inspired by, because you're going to end up, you know, as a musician, you're going to end up liking a certain sound, but the reason you like that certain sound or that certain riff is because you liked something back in the day. You can't odds but play the same notes to some things, but to find something unique is where the trick is, you know, for it to be unique, but still, you know, have those elements. To try and, because I like the 80s feel, so everything I write is going to come out 80s sounding, you know? Like, I'll give you a prime example of that is Give Your Love to Me. I'm going to play it because I know Midnight Society likes it, so I'm going to play it anyway, and I'll play Carried Away in a minute after this one. This is 80s soul that I see it as, you know, Luther Vandross, Alexander O'Neill, you know.
I know what you need, I know just how to please you. I got what it takes, I know what you need, I can provide. There's no way I'll hide from you. I got what it takes, I know what you need. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. I will respect you, I can protect you. I got what it takes, I'm your man. Take it fast or slow, who knows where it goes. I've got what it takes, I'm your man. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. You'll give your love to me. I know what you need, I know just how to please you. I got what it takes, I know what you need, I can provide. There's no way I'll hide from you. I got what it takes, I know what you need. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. I guarantee you're gonna give your love to me. I guarantee gonna give your love to me. You're gonna give your love to me. I guarantee
You'll give your love to me. Yubby dubby dooby dee. Yeah, see, that one really reminds me of late 70s, early 80s, but Luther Vandross, Alexander O'Neill, George Benson, you know, all that sort of tone. I said I'm very eclectic when I write. I know it's a word that's got on some people's nerves, right? But I can't help what it is. It's the easiest way to explain that. There's a lot of music that I enjoy, you know, and a lot of music types and styles that I write. So it's hard for me not to use that word because it just encumbers everything. Encompasses everything, sorry. Encumbers when you're weighed down with something. You know what I meant, okay? All right? Don't laugh at little Lee. I'm only little. All right, see you later then. Yeah, no, Homestead. Holistic Heritage Homestead. Have a great night yourself, you know, have a good one. So, Comfort Day and Night, is it? Is that right? Or was it Carried Away? Let me see. Because I forgot to star it. Carried Away. I was right. I was right the second time anyway. Where are we? Right, so Carried Away will be on... Oh, whoa. Will be on the Turning Point album, I want to say. Where's Turning Point? Here we go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go. Turning Point. Record 8. Carried Away. absolutely loved doing the harmonies in that track. I was on them for quite a little while, obviously, to get the harmonics just right, and there's about six to 10 parts in that. In those get carried, those bits. Yeah, there's a lot of work gone in. There was a lot of work gone into a lot of those tracks. You're muted, by the way, my man. What I was going to do, I was going to play that a particular song that I wrote, in favour of a particular name that's on the screen. I was just coming to that. What do you think about that? Do you think that's a good idea, Steve, Mr. Stockton?
Yeah, I think so. Whatever you said there, I wasn't paying attention. No, I'm kidding.
You weren't listening to a word I was saying, would you? Because he's on your phone, I suspect.
Did you say something?
Yeah, it wasn't important, mate. It wasn't important. I was just talking about the amount of work I've put into harmonies and stuff on a lot of them songs.
Yeah,
because it sounds like a choir, doesn't it? It sounds like
it really does.
A lot of work goes into sound, trying to make because I actually put on accents a lot of the time to put in the backing tracks, in the backing harmonies. So it sounds a little bit disjointed from me, You know what I mean? Hey, do you know what I mean, mate?
Who, me? Yeah.
I've very rarely used the harp in a harp, to be fair, Kafida. But a harp is okay and used in the right way, in the right context. I think a harp would work well in what I'm doing for Steve Stockton for Among the Missing.
It would. It indeed would.
But aside from that, I haven't really thought about using it in any way. But anyway.
There's a lady that has a YouTube channel. She's a professional harpist, but she does things where she puts it through like effects pedals and things. Have you seen her?
No.
Can make a heck of a racket with a harp.
Like I say, I don't follow musicians. I don't go to other musician channels.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I've tried to sell myself, but yeah, that sounds so cheap. I've tried to get myself out there a little bit because I want to start sharing it, But at the same time, all the places I go to are just musicians playing for musicians, and I'm looking for the general public. You're looking for your general listening audience, not.
Yeah, I used to be in some writers groups. And that's all it was: is writers in there trying to sell their books to other writers. That's not
it. I mean, like I said, what's the point of me going to somewhere where it's just all musicians in the chat and you're just playing each other's music and blowing sunshine up each other's jacksies, Yeah. It's a lot of the time it's just pointless. So that's why I just decided just to do this Radio 1 FA thing. And if I get, if the general public, listening public, sort of start sharing it out and stuff, and hopefully over time, it might take a long time, but at least then the people that come in aren't necessarily other musicians because I'm not out to impress other musicians, obviously I'm not out to impress anybody, but it's the general public that buy music. It's not other musicians that buy each other's music, not in general anyway. So, but I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to play what Kafida just said, Calm Before the Storm. Actually, I'll play that one first, because Eleanor's just coming. I'll play it.
I love Calm Before the Storm. That's the one
I know you do.
Stuck in my head the other day.
It seems to be a fan favourite.
Later on, I want you to see if you can make me cry again.
I will definitely do that one. Right, here we go. This is this, and then I'm going to play the Kafida Cat Grey song directly after this. So 2 records in a row. Here we go.
someone. Yeah, one thing to hold a grudge over one mistake. Oh, one mistake isn't much to make. It's one mistake, and you're sorry, you're so sorry. But it's just the calm before the storm. Someday the cloud will break so that the sun can shine. Lately it's something to be in love with someone. Ain't it shameful when they do the dirty deed? Oh, that's one mistake, a mistake you can't afford to make. A big mistake. Now you've blown away the trust. It's just the calm before the storm. Someday the clouds will break so that the sun can shine. Oh, well, it's nothing to forgive a loved one. Yeah, nothing to forgive and forget. 'Cause we all make mistakes, mistakes we never intend to make. I know it's hard to find forgiveness in your heart. It's just the calm before the storm. Someday the clouds will break so that the sun can shine. It's just the calm before the storm. Someday the clouds will break so that the sun can shine. It's just the calm before the storm. Someday the clouds will break so that the sun can shine. It's just the calm.
I will agree that record does have connotations of Savage Garden. Absolutely. Like I said, I used to do the track Moon and Back, and people used to go mad for that one when I was doing that one, because, like I said, it was very modern at the time. They were quite new to it. It was late 80s, that was early 90s. But yeah, and I might do that one again, Moon and Back. I'll have to do the music to it. Yeah, it's a good record. I could do another one of theirs as well, you know. Like I say, the other track that Kafida just said was is a good one. Truly Madly Deeply. That's a great record. Here we go.
never believed in meeting online, thinking the impossible thing was making true connections. I was changed in an instant, in the blink of an eye, with an introduction to the most beautiful soul. I was planning to meet her in the Cedar, California. We fell in love over 5,000 miles away. I was planning to meet her in the Cedar, Cathedral Cabaret. We fell in love over 5,000 miles away, Cathedral Cabaret. You couldn't convince me that meeting online would ever amount to anything at all. But I was changed in an instant, in the blink of an eye, with a true connection with the most beautiful soul. I was planning to meet her in the Cedar, California. We fell in love over 5,000 miles away. I was planning to meet her in the Cedar, Cathedral Cabaret. We fell in love over 5,000 miles away, Cathedral Cabaret. Convinced to the point of packing all I would need, and making a trip to get down on one knee. I was planning to meet her in the Cedar, Cathedral Cabaret.
Yes, we were. There you go.
Gets better every time I hear it.
I know you says that, but I love it. You blow that sunshine, mate, right up my rectum.
That's true. I should thee not.
Yeah, Donna Summer, but there were some great records from Donna Summer back in the day. I said, I'm a lover of basically most music that has melody. All right, so if it has melody or a musical way about it, and it's not just a load of thrashy noise, then yeah, I'm into it. You know, the likelihood is I'll know. I'm not very good with names of records or bands or members of bands or anything like that. I've never had posters on my walls or any of those things. But if I've heard the record, I've gone, I like that, and then I'll cover it. Generally, that's generally what happens, you know. And yes, I will sing a little bit of Moon and Back on Saturday if you like, Cathedra. Yeah. What record should we have next then? Eh? What should we have? Oh, I know. Here we go.
All right.
Comfort Day and Night.
Fortify my position. I'm digging in for the long haul, and I've never been good at quitting, 'cause I've always seen the positive side. I can't give my approval, just step aside and watch you destroy your life. I can only offer comfort day and night, if that's alright. Your love for life is in remission. Your tired heart feels the strain. I've never been good at quitting, but it's hard to see the positive side. I can't give my approval, just step aside and watch you destroy your life. I can only offer comfort day and night, if that's alright. Just step aside and watch you destroy your life. I can only offer comfort day and night, if that's alright. I can't give my approval, just step aside and watch you destroy your life. I can only offer comfort day and night, if that's alright. Fortify my position. I'm digging in for the long haul.
Yeah, I do that track on some Saturdays, Lulu Bella. You know, Living in a Box by Living in a Box. Game Pro.
Oh, that
Hello,
was
mate.
good. Wow, thank you for that.
Did I get you on the feels again?
Yeah, always, man. It's just sometimes worse than others, but always.
Yeah, I said there are. I think there's a. See, I see Carried Away the same way, because Carried Away is exactly the same idea behind it. You know, there's no difference. The whole reason behind it is the same reason. You know,
Yeah.
because she was someone that suppressed herself. Well, she was being suppressed by pharmaceuticals. As you know, when people have difficulties, a lot of doctors just say, "Yeah, I'll take all this lot and go away and leave me alone," you know, because they don't want to deal with it. Nobody wants to deal with people with issues, and I helped wean her off of those sort of things, and helped her spread her wings, so to speak. You know what I mean? So that meant, you know.
I know
Spread
exactly.
those wings. That's why the word "spread those wings," take flight, get carried away. You know. That's what it was on. You know, she never wanted too much. She never asked for anything. Not anything at all. That is my Kimmy all the way. She don't ask for nothing. She don't want for nothing. She's very easily pleased. If I went up to the shops and came back and gave her a little bar of chocolate, she'd be over the moon that I'd even thought of her. You know. Yeah, I can't play your other favourite song, Cherinator, until Saturday of the evening, mate. You know, Saturday evenings is the cover night, guys, and pretty much I'll even start taking on some new tracks. All right, old tracks, but you know they'll be new to me to actually cover them from the era we're dealing with here. You know, which is mainly 80s through to very early 90s, not very much further than that. You know. But there's so much music over the 80s, and I'm not talking Wham and all that crap. I'm on about, you know, there's real good music in amongst, you know, the 80s stuff, as well as the What's the Matter Yous and the Birdie song and all these crappy things that came out that seemed to go somewhere. You know, aside from that, you had people like Ultravox, Gary Newman. You know, you also had all the rock bands that were out in them days. You know, White Snake. I could just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I'm not going to, because, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm going to play, because this is going to be my choice now. And I'm going to do as I please.
You put me under pressure, I got to pay. And if I refuse, you put me away. But I said, oh, 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 oh. I'll do as I please. Oh, 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 oh. I'll do as I please. You got into my pockets. All that I have, you left me dry, but I won't cry, 'cause oh, 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 not me, I'll do as I please, oh, 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 oh. I'll do as I please.
This is not the end of the show. This is not the end of the show.
Tomorrow, though tomorrow never comes, you're still fighting for the future, as if the future was set in stone. Living in the moment, the only time that matters is now. Time is hallelujah. Breathing every second, the only time that matters is now. There's only now. There's only now. Those philosophies you rely on for all you build your hopes upon. Continue making conscious efforts to claim what's right when you see what's wrong. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is hallelujah. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. There's only now. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is hallelujah. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is hallelujah. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now. Time is hallelujah. Breathing every second. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. There's only now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now. There's only now. The only time that matters is now.
just love that record so much. See, that is my my current favourite record, but I'll say that it's been my favourite record since I wrote it because I get to play a riff all the way through it. I just enjoy playing it, you know, and enjoy singing it because it's so right in my key. The words is all me, you know, mantra wise. It's, you know, it's look, I'm not the only one that uses "live in the moment" as a mantra. You know, it's just words, but it just means so much to me. You know what I mean? But let's have a nice bit of music now. This is called "The Artifact." So dramatic. So dramatic. It's like a tantrum, isn't it? It's like a baby spitting its tummy out. If you want to know all about a tantrum, right? This next song is all about my relationship with music. Imagine music as a wife, okay? This is my relationship with music. You'll laugh. Once you know that, you can't unknow it. So listen to this, all right? You're full.
In submission to what you put me through at any point in time, on hands and knees, it's you I please, something you never do for me. Subservient to wine at every point in time. Yes, day and every day, and every kind of way. I chose to live this life.
Yes, I've played the fool to music for years and years and years and years and years. Does it show? Does my pain show? Does it? Oh, the pain of it all. The pain of it all. Oh, the pain of it all. Oh. I've no idea why this is sounding so quiet. In my studio, it's really quiet. Very odd, indeed. She's never wanted too much. She's never asked for anything. Not anything at all. But is it asking too much? She's never asked for too much. Yet she deserves it all. She's reaching out her heart, trying for the chance to be free. close to what it was. Something like that. I just realised what chords it was. Just proving, that as well that, I do know the chords to a lot of the work I do. Not all of it, you understand. You forget some, and some of it was done with a guitar and then put down with pianos. But anyway, I hope nothing changes.
Tentative steps into something incredible. With your heart starts racing, your whole body is quaking. Understanding it's no fantasy. Love gets your number, whoever you are. You hope nothing changes. As the years go speeding by, your love connection should bond you together, never to divide. Carry it through the rough and the smooth, finding strength for each other, still love can recover. Destiny will chase you endlessly, no matter where you run, no matter where you hide. You hope nothing changes as the years go speeding by. Your love connection should bond you together, never to divide.
But things do, you see, don't they? There's certain things you want to stay the same. So I'm a stickler for once I'm settled, I changes a little bit. But that's why I wrote trust in change, you see, because sometimes you got to trust that things can be better if you change, Not everything, but some things. Some things are better, but other things are just nightmares.
Restlessly turning, making in a cold sweat. Still believing that I'm there, and the beast is tracking me down. Can you take away my nightmares? I don't wanna see them in my head again. Can you take away my nightmares? Hopelessly running, but getting nowhere. Still believing that I'm there. Anxiety building, and I can't escape. Can you take away my nightmares? I don't wanna see them in my head again. Can you take away my nightmares? Can you take away my nightmares? I don't wanna see them in my head again. Can you take away my nightmares? Can you take away my nightmares? I don't wanna see them in my head again. Can you take away my nightmares? Nightmares. Can you take away my nightmares? Nightmares.
Yeah, like this. This is a nightmare. I'm not going to cry about it, but at the end of the day, it's sometimes not worth doing something. If something doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know, you can't make people be interested. But 4 people in the chat, you know, all right, there's 7 now, right? But you got to think to yourself, is it worth it? Is it worth me sitting here on a horrible chair for 4 or 5 hours? You know what I mean? When all my records anyway are all on YouTube, if people want to listen to them, they can go there and do that. With this, I just thought it's just a nice way to interact, and if people ask questions about the records, I'm there for that. You know what I mean? Oh, hello, Eleanor.
Hello.
I hope your phone doesn't cut off. Hello, how are you? Are you well? Jolly good.
Well, I can't watch YouTube, but I can get onto this.
Oh, why can't you watch YouTube? That's a bit annoying.
I don't
isn't
know
it?
what's going on. First, I can't send text messages. Can't go on WhatsApp. Can't go on Google. Can't go on YouTube. But I can go onto this though.
Well, you may need a new phone.
And this is Google Chrome, so explain that.
I don't know, mate. What's that? You're on Google Chrome?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't use that. I don't use it. But I don't understand anyway but I think it might be no disrespect, but it might be the age of your phone. It just
The
might be.
phone's only about 2 years old. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, but they do, mate. They honestly, my phone's dodgy on it a lot of the time. I got to keep resetting my phone all the time. Yeah. Hello, Aunt Andrew. I didn't even know you was here, babe. Nice to see you, though.
Hey.
But
sorry, I can't say hello to anyone on chat because I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat and I can't respond to anyone.
No, but you are saying hello now, so it's all cool. It's all cool. Don't worry, Eleanor. But yeah. The thing is, I stopped Radio 1FA before because it ended up with like 10 to 10 people in the audience, right? And it's all very well. No disrespect to you, Aunt Edna, saying I love you musically. That's great. It's great. It's beautiful thing, and I appreciate that. But without there being enough people to interact and chat, it becomes almost pointless, because I might as well just play the records to myself. And I'm not into playing them for myself. I don't listen to my records. If it wasn't for doing Radio 1FA, I wouldn't even listen to my own records. Before I started doing YouTube, I never listened to my own tracks. Once I'd done a record, I wouldn't listen to it. And the only reason I'm listening to any of them right now is because of doing this. And if I didn't do YouTube, I wouldn't even listen to my music. It's not like I sit there listening to myself all day long going, oh, ain't I great? I just don't bother. I really don't bother.
Well,
I don't really.
Sometimes we have bad days and good days. Sometimes you get a big crowd.
No. It's not me being right. You got to understand. It's not me being despondent. It's me being business-like. Right. I'm trying to treat it as a bit of a business as well. If I'm doing this YouTube business, if I'm going to be involved in this, it's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. And if you're not connecting enough to enough people, it's sometimes not worth doing these things. I've thought about stopping the whole lot on many occasions. The thing is, I'm like that. What I'm like, Eleanor. If I stop, that's it. I'll just stop.
Yeah, no.
I don't beat around the bush and stuff, and I won't keep threatening to do it.
But we have good weeks and bad weeks. Sometimes you get a crowd, sometimes you don't. It's just what people are doing on that day.
Yeah, no. There's always that, right? But the thing is, unless we can get more people involved, because the more people that are there, the more likelihood you're gonna have a bigger crowd. Do you understand? So, yes, there'll be other people doing stuff, but you won't have as less amount of people as we get at the moment. Do you know what I mean? But this always seems to happen with the Radio 1FA, because you got to consider as well, it's my music round and round. There's no other artists and stuff to listen to, and so it is all about the music that I've created. But that's the way it is. If I wanted to do a normal radio show, I suspect I'd get a few more listeners. But it's a strange thing, and I don't do it necessarily to get that, but for it to work, there needs to be more. Do you understand? Yeah. It's not like I cry about it kind of thing, but it's worth mentioning. And with everybody else's help, if they kept sharing it out and stuff like that, that's the thing. Is it's really hard to get people to want to get involved like that. They're just going about their daily business. Nobody wants to do all that crap for everybody. We're not all YouTubers.
No, we're not. I'm not.
Yeah, I try not to be discouraged. I really do, but I've also got to treat it like not so much a business, but yeah, on those lines, numbers and stuff. It all matters. It does all matter, because you got to think about time versus whether it's worth it or not. Okay. So the amount of time and investment in doing this and setting the stream up and sitting here for hours playing records, having a laugh, making sure I've got someone in to sit with me and stuff and have a chat, like Steve here. I mean, I'm lucky Steve's even got the time for me. Nobody I expect a lot of people got to understand Steve is a very, very busy man. Are you not, Steve?
You're muted, Steve.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Right now is a muted man. Yeah, I've got 5 channels that I'm working on. So, but I love coming here. I support you and what you do, and your music is just such a big part of my and Nicole's relationship. How could I not? So there you
Yeah,
go.
and I appreciate that. But like I said, all those records are listenable on my channel. So it's not like if I stopped doing this or any of my things, there's plenty of music there now to last a lifetime. I don't even need to do live streams anymore. You know, there's no real need for it. You know what I mean? I could literally just stop doing it altogether. All my music's up on YouTube. I can occasionally say hello to people in the members chat. No, I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't have to do any live streams. I do get like that sometimes. I do get to the point, and is it really worth it? You know, because I might as well just play to myself in the mirror. You know, a lot of the time. It sounds despondent. I'm not being despondent. Honestly, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. But at the same time, it's like, is it viable? Is it worth the time? You know, when I could be doing something else. I could be, this time I'm spending just sat here just playing music round around. Normally is my time to write. Evenings are my time to write. You know, when I want to write music, it's never during the day. It's always in the middle of the night when there's nobody around. And I can't be disturbed or pulled away to sort something out, you know. So, you know, see, you got to understand that when I'm looking at these things, I'm not looking at it like from a selfish or like look at me point of view. It's like, why haven't I got more people looking at me or listening to my music? Aren't I great? It's not that. It's just I'm a writer and I like to write music. And I used to spend 90% of my evenings sat in front of a keyboard either practicing or writing. So for me to take this amount of time out to just sit here for 5 hours, because by the time I'm finished, I ain't got time to do anything else. I have to go and get some sleep, you know. And I placate to the American market, not the English one. That's why I start at 11 o'clock at night, so I catch the Americans, you know. Hello, Bigfoot, Michigan Rob. How you doing?
Hey!
Hey,
There
BMR.
he is.
Hey!
You shared it out. Oh, thanks, fella. Thanks. It's very nice. Oh, and Scott's in as well. Oh, let's see. We're getting numbers are going back up again.
Yeah, Bigfoot Michigan Rob is awesome.
Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah.
Awesome channel.
Yeah, very nice guys there. When he has the guys there. I enjoy his stuff. I'm not always over there. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore because I just get what do you call it? I get not ear blind, but you know when it's just like the same things that I always seem to bump into and seem to watch. So I have to take a break from these things so I don't lose interest. You know, like the latest thing, like I said, this David Grosh, this David Grosh thing, who was supposed to be a guy working on the UFO thing, you know, and knows all these people, and he's a whistleblower or whatever. And everybody's saying, "Oh, I'm the same, right? I'm in the same boat. I want to see evidence, right?" But if he's seen the evidence and he's saying, "Look, I've seen this evidence. I've seen the guys that are working with this stuff," and the thing that's stopping him from sharing sharing those people's names and the stuff that they've got is because of, you know, breaking national security and stuff. And you kind of get that, but at the same time you're like, but how can I believe you without those things there? So that's why I said I'm always a maybe. Do you know what I mean? Always a maybe. I'm never a yes or a no. I'm always a maybe, because the possibility is there, isn't it? You know, I've captured myself several orbs. I've seen a few different orbs in my life that I can't say were just lights. You know, they definitely were not helicopters or any such thing, because they made no sound. And especially where I live here, the two that I've seen here and filmed, luckily enough, none of them, there was no sound, and yet you hear a motorbike coming past. And I've also recorded helicopters coming over, so you can hear how loud they are when they come across my house. So, you know, I've got the stuff to go with it to prove that these things, and they're not drones either, because late at night in my where I live, everything echoes through all the houses. You know, it really, really echoes. You play a sound outside, you can hear it go bam, bam, off in the distance. You know, so it's a crazy thing. So I am oh, what do I do? What did I hear that for? Sorry. Yeah. So, you know, I'm really intrigued in all subjects. If it's on planet Earth, I'm interested. You know, because a lot of people have said to me, "Oh, how come you're into that?" I mean, you know, look at my UFO behind me. Look, you know, look at that thing. And
You mean my UFO?
You know, why am I so interested to go and build things like that? Is what I want to know. And why do I keep seeing orbs? And why did I only realise that I was seeing them in my late 40s?
Mm-hmm.
This is my issue, and then when I think back, I think, hang on a minute, I remember that. Why? It freaked me out, to be honest with you. I'm not.
It's what's been going on in my house as well.
Yeah.
I see orbs in my house. I don't even, you know, with my eyeballs, not with the camera. Shadow people.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Dogface. Sorry, Eleanor. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Dogface. What you just said. Eleanor's UFO, you mean? No, it's not Eleanor's bloody UFO, mate. It's mine. It will always be mine.
You promised it to me years and years ago. I remember when you were making it, you said, "I'm making this for you."
Oh, shit.
How can you forget that?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I had something in my throat. I do apologise. But, you know, no good saying sorry either, mate, because it's meaningless.
Yeah, meaningless apology, isn't it? This song is mine and Misty's.
Dropped a bombshell on your lap, and it's blown a hole so deep you will never climb it out. I'm the sick, no excuses. Gonna watch this time. At this time, don't be so condescending. What do you take me for? It's a meaningless apology. So meaningless. Sank your battleship today. Burned all your bridges, there's no getting away. And the more you protest, the more you look guilty to me. Can't you see? Don't be so condescending. What do you take me for? It's a meaningless apology. So meaningless.
Don't bother trying to apologise, mate. So I've unmuted you, Steve.
Oh, thank you.
I'll quick on the old mark, me mate. Quick on the old mark. Hello, Callum. How you doing, my fella? I did say hi, but yeah. And Scott, hi. How you doing? Good to see you all. Now, I need a record from the from everybody. I need a record. Unless I start playing piano like a madman.
That one tune.
I don't know why everything sounds so quiet here. I don't
Have you played Turn My Back on You yet?
I don't know. What's that, mate?
Have you played Turn My Back on You yet?
No.
Go on then.
I'm gonna play it straight after I've realized why I'm so low. Why I'm so low. 'Cause my music here is normally really loud, that I can hardly hear myself think. 'Cause I like it that way. Oh, what a dodgy note that really was. I need to learn to sing. I really need to learn to sing. So I'll leave it up to one I've done earlier, like in the oven is one I cooked earlier. Turn my back on you. No, no. Never be caught. Bet you thought I would never know. Bet you thought things were going the way you planned. Bet you thought you had it made behind my back with your dirty shade. Bet you didn't consider the payback day. Bet I knew the game you were playing. Bet I knew for just how long. Bet the upper hand belongs to me. Bet the justice that waits to be served belongs to you from the things that you've heard. Bet the justice that hangs in wait falls upon the adulterer's blade. To dignity I belong. To pride I belong. Self-respect will never be gone as I turn my back on you.
day. Bet I knew the game you were playing. Bet I knew for just how long that the upper hand belongs to me. To dignity I belong. To pride I belong. Self-respect will never be gone as I turn my back on you. As I turn my back on you. As I turn my back. As I turn my back. As I turn my back on you.
That's a long note on the end of that. Always fun to sing along sometimes. Do you know what I mean, Eleanor? You know what I mean, don't you?
Sorry, I was in my own world. I love that tune.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with living in your own world, mate. I live in my own world too, mate. The loony world of Lee.
I was still swaying to the tune and it wasn't even playing anymore.
It's Loony Land of Lee. That's what it should be. Loony Land of Lee.
Yeah, I'm so messed up in the head, man. So many things are going wrong.
I am so messed up in the head, mate.
No, dude, I'm talking about myself.
No, I'm talking about myself.
Well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah, but well, I'm going to play this tune, right? But I'm not going to sing the words to it, right? But because it's just a tune now, because we don't have this particular individual come to the show anymore, so I'm not going to go any further with it. When
What
it's
tune?
I'll give you a clue. It has a 4 in it.
Oh, but I love him.
What?
I love him. He's awesome.
Really?
Yeah, play.
written for another channel that doesn't come here anymore. So
Still has love for you, and he's away at the moment. You know,
no, I don't.
and I've got enough respect for him. I love him. He's a very good friend to me.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, I don't carry on with that record now. It's a shame because you know, it was good while it lasted. You know, but yeah, still good track though, isn't it?
I like the Luna tune.
Dear,
Can
you like this? You like this one, dear?
I like this.
that was a little hint
My little
there.
granddaughter, her ramblings turn into a song. A funny track, go on.
It's nuts how you thought to do that, though.
Yeah, I like that one.
That is
Yeah,
awesome.
it's a bit of fun, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because not everything has to be serious, but I don't generally write comedy songs so much, but a little concept like that is fine, you know? And what I'm thinking is
I can
'cause
see
I'm
people
gonna-
clubbing to that one anyway.
You what?
I can see people dancing to that in a club, like clubbing to it.
Oh, I don't know about a club, but, you know, hey.
Yeah, when they're high. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to be bloody high for that.
Oh, they are in clubs, mate.
But yeah, at least high on. Yeah, I suppose they are. But I'm going to indulge myself now because one from the Alien Girl album that I really like that never gets played is Escape to the Stars, and it's the one out of the whole album that I put the most effort into. You know, being there's guitar in it as well, guitar solo and stuff, which if you've noticed, I don't use a lot of guitar, and I haven't done in like Among the Missing, or I think I used it once in 13 Past Midnight's album, didn't I?
I think there was one occurrence, yeah.
Yeah, I did, because I had to transfer the track across. I had to record the track on here and then transfer it across, because this system basically is in a kind of a loop, you know. So anyway, this one's called Escape to the Stars, and I'm indulging myself because I like the piece of music.
Love this one.
Yeah, I like me a bit of that. I do like that. Hey, did
It's
you know?
very nice.
Yeah, it's just chill. Like I said, that album though, you could listen to that and do your hoovering and stuff. That
Yeah.
the Alien Girl album is really it's nice to listen to. The whole thing's really nice to listen to. It's not annoying at all. You know, it's one of them you can just stick on in the background and
Just put it on, let
carry
it
on doing
play.
things.
I
Yeah,
like
out
the
of
theme
all the
song.
albums,
Alien
yeah,
Girl. I like that.
yeah, exactly. Out of all of the albums that I've done, and like I said, I don't listen to my own music, right? Only maybe just to hear it through to make sure it's all balanced and everything. That's the only thing I'll do. And I'll listen to it on a crappy system and then a good system, yeah? Just to see if it's mixed okay, right? But that album there, I've put that on many a times just to do some cleaning up and stuff. I'll just stick that on. Because it's not, it doesn't feel like it's all about me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it's my vocals, it's just much of a muchness. You know, me listening to my own bloody voice. You know, not really into that. It's different if I'm playing it to someone else for them to hear it or whatever. Or if they ask me, I'll stick it on. But other than that, like I said, I don't really bother. And like I said, I wouldn't even listen to my own music if it wasn't for this doing this. You know. Oh, Ellen has dropped off. Look, her phone's probably overheated. It does that. Our poor phone. Hey. Do you know, I don't know what record to play. I really don't. I've got so many. I just get lost in what I've got. I'm going to play Blind Conversation. I don't get to play this one very often.
I don't know if I've even heard that one or not.
What, Blind Conversation?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ah, that's cool. I'll play it then.
And then
Here we go.
Nicole's got a request after that. She'd like to hear Glad You're Gone.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll play this Blind Conversation and then I'll play that one. Okay, cool. In the days before the internet, there was just the phone.
Well, it's easy to forge your friendship with a smile, 'cause the ice is being broke and vaporized by the heat. It's so easy to fall in love with looks, but that's just the cover of the book. Conversation line on the phone line. You can only use your words. Conversation line on the phone line. You can only use your words. It's easy to be misunderstood if you judge by how they see you. But we can all be just as bad from time to time. Then when they call you cannot kiss, and there'll be other things you'll miss. Conversation blind on the phone line. You can only use your words. Conversation blind But chapter 2 sees the both of you together. It's so easy to fall in love with love, but I just cover all the food. Conversations blind on the floor line, 'cause you can only use your words. Conversations blind on the floor line, 'cause you can only use your words. Just your words. Conversations blind on the floor line, 'cause you can only use your words. Just your words. Conversations blind on the floor line.
You can only use your words. Well, you could. You could. I've had to turn my back on you, Kafida. You must have disappeared. You must have walked away, Renee. Yeah. That's called blind conversation, that one. It's just been heard.
I don't think I'd heard that one before because I would have remembered the telephone and stuff there at the part or at the beginning, that part at the beginning.
Just a quick note. It's my anniversary, my wedding anniversary tomorrow.
Congratulations.
16 years, I think, and we've been together 17 years. So I think there's that. And I think it's the 20th of June, also this month, obviously. That is my 2nd year anniversary of the YouTube channel. I'm currently trying to check at the moment, going through my videos, of which there's many episodes. So I'm trying to find the one that's year's anniversary. It says here 1 year ago, but they all say 1 year ago, and it doesn't really help.
Yeah, YouTube, a lot of their surfaces just don't agree with each other.
No.
So it's one thing in one place and something different another, and depends on what it is. But
because I named all the shows as well, First for Audio Live, and that's it. Just all the same. There's no differences in them all. But I thought. I actually thought that I named it. Oh yeah, here we go. 1 year anniversary. And when was that streamed? What date was it streamed? Will it tell you? I was saying it was 11 months ago, right? So that must be July then. Must be the 20th of July, not 18th of June, yeah. So no, I was right, 20th of June. I am right. There we go. So this was the last year's celebration, the first year's celebration, 1 year anniversary. It was number 56, if anybody's interested. But yeah, it was on the 18th. We celebrated on the 18th of June, 2022. So it'll be the, my anniversary of the show is the 20th of June. I was right. So yeah, it's my second year anniversary in 2 days' time. 4 days' time, sorry. So that's cool. So on Saturday, I'll celebrate that. I might have a little impromptu celebration because I think Monday then will be will it? I can't remember. What day will it be?
I don't know.
I'll have to check. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, I've got to go purge my coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, mate. You go and do what you got to do, buddy. You got to do what you got to do. You know, I understand. Not right, ladies and gentlemen. I understand. It's gone all quiet now. Yeah, so can you believe it? 2 years of doing this. And it took me a year and a half to get monetized. Well, you know, it took me a year and a half to build up to 1,000 subs and then get monetized. But if it wasn't for Mr. Stockton here, I would still be probably searching for subscribers, because he has managed to get many people to come and subscribe to Little Lee. Very appreciative of that, I am. Let's do. Oh, what was it you wanted? Glad you're gone, wasn't it? Here you go, Midnight.
The smile I used to wear has turned upside down. The memories of you and me has left a trail of misery. I'm glad you're gone. I'm glad to see the back of you. 'Cause now you're gone. The pound of flesh you took has healed. I'm off the hook. The thread of lies you told will catch you out for the world to know. I'm glad you're gone. I'm glad to see the back of you. 'Cause now you're gone. Glad to see the back of you. I'm glad to see you gone. I'm glad you're gone. I'm glad to see the back of you. 'Cause now you're gone. I'm glad you're gone. I'm glad to see the back of you. 'Cause now you're gone.
Do you mean the prey? Do you mean Purdy? Purdy, please. I'll turn my back on you. See, when you say that, Lee, pray for me, right? It makes it sound like that, because there's a song I've got called The Pray, isn't there? And I thought that's what you went. But I will play Turn My Back on You again. Here you go, just for you.
Things were going the way you planned. That you thought you had it made behind my back with your dirty shade. That you didn't consider the payback day. But I knew he gave you a plan. But I knew for just how long. That's the upper hand belongs to me. That's the justice that waits to be served. Belongs to you from the things that you heard. That's the justice that hangs in wait. Falls upon the adulterer's blade. To dignity I belong. To pride I belong. Self-respect will never be gone as I turn
No, I've decided to cheer myself up. I'm going to have a little bit of a drinky poos, right? So I'm currently having a little bit of a Jameson's and Coke. Oh, yes. Yeah, but it's fine if you doze off, right? Because, look, music does that to people, doesn't it? You get mellow, you get chilled out. It's a good thing. You know. I'm going to play one of the records from Turning Point. This is called The Middle of Understanding. Now, like I said, like Turn My Back on You, John wrote the music to that. And I wrote the lyrics and made the bass line up for it and stuff. And did a little bit of work on it. And obviously, I mastered it, mixed it, recorded it. But Middle of Understanding, again, I wrote the lyrics for, and again, John wrote the music for. Like I said, out of all these records, John only wrote about 4 or 5. It's a bit of a shame, because when he did write, they were great tracks. You know, this one I love because of the in the middle on the end, you know, in the middle. Really just like real deep stuff. In the middle of understanding, in the middle. It's just great fun. I just had great fun doing this song. So here we go.
Nothing's prearranged, no influence from outside. This complicated change came from the wind. In the middle of understanding, in the middle of something new, in the middle of unbelieving, finding something real. Indifference cut through the haze, piercing through the barrier. The fact is I still remain so reactive brain, but nothing is prearranged. No influence from outside. This complicated change came from the root. In the middle of understanding, in the middle of something new, in the middle of unbelieving, finding something real.
Yeah.
Huh, I like that. Huh.
It is very, very Miami Vice at the beginning. Well,
That's kind of a
that
Jan
song.
Hammer there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit Jan Hammer. Like I said, but I didn't write that one. Like I said, that's one of John's tracks. I said out of all of that I play, there's probably five at the most tracks that John wrote out of it. And I always say, you know, that's a track written by John. I forgot to say it earlier on with "Turn My Back on You," but then I said it earlier, just a minute ago when I played it again. Because you know, I need to give John the credit when you know. It's like the guitaring on that. The guitaring on that was Larry Roselle. It's not me. You know, I didn't even play guitar back then. You know, because this stuff's like, you know, years ago. This is before I met Kim. So that Turning Point album is over, I don't know, nearly 20 years old. I've got to be about 20 years old. That's nuts when I think of that, you know. Absolutely nuts. And I remember every single thing about doing it. You know. Oh, actually, no. Turn My Back on You. No, I lie. Turning Point was done here whilst I was with my wife. So it was probably 2006. I did that album. It was Incomplete was the album that I did when I was back with my ex-missus. So that's where Calm Before the Storm, Blind Conversation, We All Need Love, In Touch With Me. See, that's another one. In Touch With Me. You never hear that one, do you? I never hardly play that one. Shall I play that one, shall I? In Touch With Me.
Yeah, go for it. But I really appreciate hearing ones I've never heard before.
You've heard it, but you won't remember it because I don't play it. It's not one that gets a lot of plays, you know? Here we go. This is In Touch With Me. It's another one I wrote. Like I say, because 99.9% of them, of all that you hear, I wrote, you know? But even that, all the lyrics I wrote, you know? So there's not a lyric that you hear that's not me, you know? It's not just that as well. You know, the harmonies you hear, I put them together.
You sing every note on every one of them, too.
Every single note that you hear on every single thing, it's all me.
You sound so diverse sometimes. I'll hear it and I'll think, is that Lee? And then I guess it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Like I said, even on the cover versions, when I've done cover versions, all the harmonies and stuff is all me. You know, it's not because none of the other lads could do it, you know.
Yeah, I've noticed that, like on cover nights when I can hear you harmonizing with yourself. You've done you've double tracked the vocals there, and it sounds awesome. Then you sing live over the top of that.
There you go. There you go. It just because you get the resonant frequencies. You see,
yeah.
that's why it works.
I've heard like a third part and a fifth part in there, and maybe more besides that. That's pretty good when you can sing that many harmonies with yourself.
Oh yeah, I really, really know my harmonies. You know,
you've got a hell of an octave range.
Yeah, like I said, my actual octave range. Not that I use it all, but I have got a five octave range. And it is a rarity sort of thing. That's why I can pull off so many different types of artists as well. I think, and where I mimic quite well.
And
I'm not saying I'm the best mimic.
I could do a falsetto. I'd never shut up. I'd narrate my videos in a falsetto.
Yeah, well, you know, there's limits. Like I said, it depends on what you're doing and how that works. You know,
yeah,
like,
it probably wouldn't work so well, but you know, I'd want to do it.
No, I'm just talking about in general, like when I'm singing. Even, you know, sometimes the word won't work. You know, it's got to be. Oh, Steve, I wanna sing falsetto. See, it slightly went off there. But if I went, oh, Stevie, you need to hear those high notes. Stevie, yes, you do. Stevie, you need to hear those high notes. I know. hard to reach sometimes. It's no good when you're drinking Coca-Cola and whiskey, 'cause it coats the throat and the larynx don't enjoy it very much. No, 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 no. Voice. Maybe I should shut up. Yeah, there's certain keys and certain notes that work, and others that just you know will step away from, Lee. The reason I don't put falsetto into like songs, you know, like a lot of artists will actually put it in a song. I don't do that, and the reasons why is because the songs I write, even if I'm ill, I can sing them.
Yeah. Whereas
But
if you put that in there, then everybody expects it, and if you can't do it, then they're like, "What happened? Where'd it go?"
There you go, right? Yeah. And that is exactly why I don't do that. When I write a song, you don't hear those in there, and I do it live. I'll muck around live and stuff and use them, fine. But you put it into a song, you're at risk then, because as soon as you get a sore throat or something, you are not hitting them falsettos, mate. You are not doing it. It's not happening. Because your throat, it's not. Because I don't sing from my throat. I do sing from the diaphragm. But the high notes are controlled by your voice box, and if your voice box is scarred up, you're not singing those high notes. You're not doing it. It's not happening. But all the low notes, yeah, great, perfectly fine. That's why, like, There's Only Now is such a great song to sing as well for me. Because I can sing that with a blistering cold, with a blocked up nose and with everything. And all those songs that I've written like that, like Trust in Change and Second Chances, in brackets, Day by Day. You know, all those songs, they can be sung whether I've got a cold or not. And nearly all of Newton's Descent stuff, you know, Our Plan, the album, and Destination Nowhere, all those records as well can be sung with a cold. I mean, that's important because I'm not someone to cancel gigs. So if I was going to I wrote them with the intention of gigging them, obviously. You don't write songs without the intention of going and playing them to a crowd, yeah? So with that, I wrote with that in mind. So I wrote in keys that I could accomplish whether I'm ill or not. You know? Yeah. That's another added layer that people don't realise that I do. You know, whereas someone else will just write a song and they won't realise until they're ill, crap, I can't do that song. And then they cancel a gig because they can't do that song. Well, they can't do a couple of the songs in it because I've found as well, a lot of artists don't even know their key. They think they know their key, but they don't. Because I can hear it in their vocals that they're straining particular notes, you know? Never a good thing.
Yeah.
You know? And a lot of studios make people do that. Do you know that?
Those jobs that I used to see in Vegas, it's all backing tracks. Like Barry Manilow, he'd be singing Copa. You know, I'm not going to sing it. And then he had the mic out here, and you can still hear him singing it. It's not just a backing track. He's got a vocal track in there too to hide the fact that
I will double track myself. Don't get me wrong. I double track myself a lot, right?
But Elton does the same thing. When I saw
that's him, for richness, though. So my secondary track is very low in the mix, but it's there because it adds richness. Yeah, because a lot of the time the microphones that you use when you're live are never loud enough either.
Yeah.
So I can understand that to a point. I get that to a point.
But I think those guys are just phoning it in at this point. Manilow, Elton, I've seen several acts like that just they were lip syncing to their own music and songs.
Yeah, totally, totally. And but you can't blame them at that point in their life. You know, I mean, they are getting on, and the thing is, I'm surprised they're even doing it like that. You know,
Yeah, it's a money grab. The one guy that
absolutely.
I saw that was genuine. I mean, he came out and he sang his heart out. It's Rod Stewart, and he's in his 70s too, but he puts on a show. I mean, he was you could tell he didn't have any backing tracks and stuff.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'd rather be me and just go live. And if you know, because the thing is, I'm someone that I'm human and I'll be human. And if I make mistakes, that's a human thing. You know, we make
Yeah.
errors, and the over perfection that do you know what? Like, the amount of music channels. This is I know it's going off trail sort of thing, but it's not because it's about music. The amount of this is not a diss on any other musician or nothing. All right, before people start, right? The amount of music channels there are, and they've done all these glossy videos. Okay, when you hear one of the songs that I've done, 99.9% of the time, the lead vocal line is sung once, and
Yeah.
that's the take. That's the take. The reason why they sound so real is because that's the one take wonder. The harmonies and stuff, I'll go over and
Yeah.
over and over them
Yeah,
to get
those
them
other
perfect to go
guys,
with
if
it.
you watch the documentaries or they're in the studio, they'll punch out, maybe sing one word or one phrase over and
Yep.
over and over until they get
Yep.
just, and then it's cut and paste,
Yeah.
copy
I don't
paste,
always do
and
that.
that does feel
99% of the time, 99% of
yeah.
the time, I'll listen to the music round and round and round. Once I've got the song and I know the song, I don't even record the song until I know the lyrics off by heart and just and can sing them in different ways to get a different sort of thing going out of them.
And I've
I'll
noticed
record it.
sometimes you'll change it up live too. When you're doing it live, it's not
Yep.
always exactly the same
Yep.
delivery twice, and that's a
Yep.
good thing.
And that's a good thing because I'm finding all new ways and nuances within the structure. There's extra nuance,
And
you know.
sometimes just a little extra phrasing on one
Yep.
word or something that can make all the difference. It's like, wow,
Yes.
that really hit, you know.
Yeah, and then that makes a
It's
change when
amazing.
it's live as well. You get to be a little bit different live. But like I said, 90% of the time, the lines, the songs that you hear, that is a one take. That's a one take vocally at least. Yes, the music I work on and I tied it up because we like that nice. What I was getting to anyway, the point I was getting to is a lot of the other music channels that I've listened to will talk like this, you and I, and they'll give you a choice of two songs. That one particular guy, I know him, right? I don't know him, but I'm a channel I know. He'll say at the beginning of the show, I've got two choices of songs for you tonight to listen to, and you're like, oh right, okay. Like so, I followed along, and what it was he'd recorded two songs with all the camera angles and the changes and everything like that, right? And it's just perfected, right? All right, but it's very, without being disrespectful to him as a singer, he's a singer, not a vocalist, right? So it's very A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So he'll sing the song, but it's just in the ABCs. There's no extra nuance and,
No.
gravitas in the vocals. Very, very plain sort of vocal. But it's so polished. It's like, yeah, all right. You can record yourself loads and
Yeah.
loads and loads, singing along to a
I've
backing
heard
track
people like that. It's
of
just so
yourself
slick and
that you,
overproduced that it loses its soul, its je ne sais quoi,
yes,
whatever it
because you're
had.
too perfect. You're
Right,
too
right.
perfect, right?
It's not
The thing
it's
is, you've done it now, and you've given us a choice of these
it
two songs, and
humanizes a
someone will
little
say,
bit.
"Yeah, I'll have that," and then it'll play it, and it's loads of different camera angles of himself, and it's all himself, south. The whole thing's them playing the guitar or whatever to the camera and stuff, and it's like that's all very well every now and then. That's great, right? Or on your YouTube channel, great. But when it's like this, do it live, man. Pick your guitar up, play that shit live, sing live, shit or bust. Do you know how many times I've made mistakes whilst I've been playing and stuff because I get unfamiliar with it, and you have blank spots as well. Unless I'm doing a specific gig, I don't rehearse these things. I just remember that I know most of the songs, so I'll get up and I'll just have a jam through it, right? The reason I like to make mistakes live is so you see the human side of it. That there's errors that can be made,
Well, that's that human element.
And it's YouTube, dude. It's YouTube. If I was doing a gig next month, right? Trust me, I'd be in here every day going through each record, until I've got them
if
so
you were
perfected.
playing at
I'm-
Wimbledon or even the Rum Runner Club
Absolutely,
or
I'm a
something.
perfectionist. They will be perfect. I will not go out unless I can do them great. You know what I mean? And I'm, without blowing my own trumpet, I'll be able to play them, you know, and sing them, and they'll be great, and I'll remember all the words, and it'll be great. But when you don't bother rehearsing them all day, you know, every day, then you make errors, you know, because it's you and that's with your own stuff too. That's with my own music too. You know, don't get
And
me
I've
wrong.
seen bands like that where the singer might forget the lyrics and sing part of it in a different place than where it normally goes, and people
Yep.
like, you missed that. You left out a whole verse. What are you doing?
Yeah, yeah. I've done it before. I've seen Phil Collins do it before.
Blank on it
Genesis.
and just make up something, or
Yeah,
I even seen the guy that I forgot the words, you know, and he just
yeah. But that's because you're you're a human being. Human beings make errors, right? We are
And then
fallible.
I've seen bands, big bands. REM, when I saw them live, Michael Stipe had a lyric sheet in front of him. I mean, it's
Yep.
songs that he and his band wrote, but he, you know, once you get that volume of catalog that size, you have to
That's the
be
thing.
reminded sometime.
That's the
You
thing.
get there,
I've got
flip it
so
over.
many lyrics. Sometimes I'll hear the start of I used to hear the start of a song, and I'm like, "Oh, what song's this? What's the first lyric?" And as it's going along, I'm trying to think, and I'm thinking of another song, and I'm like, "No, it's not that one." And then when when it gets to my bit, I'm just straight in there, and it seems to just pop in, and I'm like, "Wow, oh, there it is."
And not only the musicians,
nuts.
the band can do that. There's a video here on YouTube of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and they're going into one song, and the guitarist is playing a different song. He didn't click with him.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
nothing's working, and they're all looking at each other like,
Yeah,
we're all
man.
doing something different. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, this is Unleashed, and this is what the music did for me. It unleashed a beast, right? In writing this, when I started writing music and songs, I thought, I'm getting away with this. I'm not the best songwriter in the world, but hey, I'm writing songs. This is cool, and it's kind of unleashed a demon. You know what I mean? A demon in me. Like I'm a boss here, man. lyric. Oh, that
It's
sounds
very
all right.
liberating. You've seen some of my writing, my poetry, and my songs and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's a catharsis. You know, it's
Yeah,
taking
very, very
something
cathartic.
that's in here and in
Very,
here,
yeah.
and put it out there. If nobody sees it other than Nicole, it's out of me and out of where it needs to be, and that just makes room for something else.
Whereas writing a song is a different thing because it goes with a tune and it ends up being played loads and loads and loads. You know, that's what's nutty about music, is that you get to put the soundtrack of your life. You know what I mean? Literally, the soundtrack of your life and your emotions down on paper and stuff, and then sung out. It's a crazy thing, and this is one of them. This is called Unleashed. Now, when I wrote this, John said to me, "Wow," right? Because again, like Do As I Please, it just seemed to grasp him. He was like, "Oh, I like this one." This is one of John's favourites. This one, it's called Unleashed. I don't get to play this one a lot either, so you might not even
That
recognise
one, I
it.
don't think I've ever heard this one either. So let
Okay,
it rip,
so-
Ringo.
So this is Unleashed.
Till I found a world that comes. I didn't know where I was going until you came along. You released me. You set this demon free, and you unleashed me. Now this demon is free. It wasn't clear, but you showed me the way to go. I didn't pause, no hesitation, when you opened the bars and you released me. You set this demon free, and you unleashed me. Now this demon is free.
really like that. What era is that from, if I may ask?
That's from when I was with Kimmy. So it's 2006.
Okay. I was just telling Nicole that kind of reminds me of some of the stuff that was coming out of Seattle in the '90s, kind of almost Alice in Chains type vibe there too, to the way the
Like I said, it's
vocals and
surprising how much I can do a heavy tune and then I can do something like Trust in Change.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like I said, I mean, my heart is in rock, but because my vocal never really suited it, when we did Newton's Descent, I wanted a rockier feel, but I had to find a vocal that would fit it that wasn't screaming.
yeah.
You know,
It's
because
like,
I haven't got that.
yeah,
You know what I mean? That
like,
kind of voice
Al
doesn't work
Cooper.
for me. It ruins me vocal.
Is that his name? The guy that does Year of the Cat and all that. Is that Al Cooper? I
Yeah.
think it is.
Yeah, Year of the Cats.
I
yeah.
saw an interview
Year
with
of
him,
the
and he said,
Cats.
yeah, he said when I first got into music, he said I wanted to be Roger Daltrey, and this is what came out. He said I didn't have that voice. I had to
Yeah, well,
sing
that's it.
what I
You
could
have to
sing,
work
but
with what you've
but
got.
he did himself perfectly. You know those Year of the Cat and what's the Time Passages. Those
Yeah.
are two iconic classic songs. But yeah, he's never going to sound like Roger Daltrey because
No, but
Daltrey had
that's
that
it. Like I
anger,
said,
that
I know my limitations.
yeah,
I know
and
my
that
limitations, and
and there's
that's
nothing
why,
worse than when you
unfortunately,
hear somebody trying to sing in a style that's not theirs. It just looks so uncomfortable.
well, it's not just that as well. I mean, you're trying to emulate something that you're not, right? So you're not even being true to yourself, are you? You know, so
Just literally screwing
I had
yourself.
to accept
in that
early on
regard.
that the reason why I do the cover versions that I do, I do Simple Minds and stuff like that, and Tears for Fears, and the reason why I do those songs is because that suits my vocal. You know, a song called a band called Reflex. You know, what that one song, Politics of Dancing, that I do as
Politics
well.
of Dancing,
And
yeah, that was
yeah, and
one hit wonder. I
and
think.
you know, I'm very Dave Gahan. My vocals is very Dave Gahan. You know what I mean? It's not. It's very deep.
Depeche Mode, yeah.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, I'm not a high vocalist, although the highest I basically went really was Erasure. You know,
Yeah. Mhm.
but the reason why I like that I liked Erasure because I'm a Vince Clarke fan.
Oh, Vince
You
Clarke
know?
is just amazing. I loved it when he was with Yaz or Yazoo, when it was him and Alison Moyet.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
Alison
that's-
Moyet, mate. Well, I used to think when I first heard Alison Moyet back in the day, I thought that it was a man.
Yeah.
I thought she was a man. I really
She's
did.
got a deep, deep voice, but
Very,
she
very
can
deep
wail.
vocal.
She can
Of course, I
wail.
could sing most of her songs, you know. And although I've never covered them because I'm one of them that I'm a bit of a purist. I don't cover women's songs. I only cover male songs.
And she had been like a blues singer, and then somebody got
Yeah.
the idea to put her and Vince together and do this.
She
synth
wasn't
pop
happy
thing.
about it, first of
She
all.
was not at all.
She wasn't happy about it at
She
all.
hated it.
She didn't think it would work.
But
Yeah.
because this goes to show you, sometimes you got to step outside the box, think outside the box, step outside your comfort zone.
And like I
And
say, I'm happy
look
to
what
do
they
that.
did.
But like I said, I've never
no.
met someone else. I mean,
Upstairs at
I
Eric's,
stepped.
that's a classic record.
Yeah, like I said, I stepped outside of my box really when I met John as a keyboard player because he was very Ultravox, Gary Newman, the darker sort of side of synth, right? He was new wave. I was more
Gary
I
Newman,
suppose
man, what a-
more Duran
was-
and
Yeah, I like
You know-
Duran Duran. They're still,
yeah,
they
but I was
still-
more
man,
I was more
it's
Duran Spandau Ballet and
Yeah.
all that sort of stuff because of the softer sort of
ABC,
side of things.
remember ABC?
Yeah,
Martin
ABC,
Lawrence?
yeah, ABC, and well, you know, just we could go on naming bands all
New
bloody night long.
Order, and prior to that, Joy Division.
Yeah, it's like and the synthesizers.
Early
He and I had
Eurythmics, yeah.
yeah, but synthesized music. He and I had a lot in common, right? And also like with David Bowie, we loved David Bowie, but we both loved Kraftwerk. We both loved Tangerine Dream. We both loved Jean-Michel Jarre. We both loved Herbie Hancock and all those other sort of guys like that. And Vangelis, you know, we loved that sort of stuff. So of course that was our link. Yeah, Kajagoogoo, Too Shy, great
Yeah,
track.
I remember that one.
But
Your
yeah.
mom.
See, this is my kind of conversation. This,
Yeah,
if you're
but
gonna talk music,
talking music and influences and stuff, and just
yeah, man. I mean,
a lot
like I
of those
said,
bands, the Split Ends.
Split
That's another
Ends,
one of
yeah,
my
well
favorite.
done, yeah, D-Rock, yeah. I
Um,
mean, look, you could
I
remind
Got
me of
You,
so
6
many, and
Months in
I'd
a
be like,
Leaky
yeah,
Boat.
know it, know it, know it, know it, know it.
History Never Repeats. The brothers Finn were just something else, and then when did after their
Squeeze, yeah,
breakup, the Squeeze, Difford and
yeah.
Tilbrook were the greatest songwriting team since the Beatles.
Yeah, but I was also into the Clash and stuff like that as well. See, there's the thing with me. I'm very eclectic. I loved some of the heavy stuff, some of the weird stuff, some
I
of
was
the
all
some of
over
the
the place
really
too.
popular stuff.
I'd
You
listen
know,
to
I'm
the
like I
Clash.
said,
I'd listen to Blondie. I'd listen to
yeah. Well,
Talking
you think
Heads,
right? I loved
Susie
Blondie,
and the
right? I loved
Banshees.
Blondie and all them lot, right? Which is a bit more rocky and heavy, right? But then I and obviously I'd like things like White Snake and Marillion and you know all the rock bands from that time. I'm trying to think of
Status
the names. I've got
Quo.
too many going on,
Status Quo.
right? So I had
Uh,
that as well, but then I'd be into the but
Motorhead.
then I'd be into the soul music as well. Like I said, Alexander O'Neill, Luther Vandross, the Commodores, and Lionel Richie, Michael Jackson. You know, George Benson. Yeah, I'd be into so much. I was into so many different types of music.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow, another good band. Toto, I was into. You know,
Toto, Africa. That
Chicago. I loved
Yeah, I
Chicago
love
back in the day.
Chicago. I like
I
him better
loved
with
Peter
Peter
Cetera.
Cetera. Yeah, we
Oh,
said it at the
Peter
same
Cetera's
time.
vocals, mate, were just
Yeah,
the wow. I could never
yeah,
sing his songs, but that was albums I would listen to. Do you know what I mean? ELO, you
yeah.
know,
Oh, they were
Electric Light
fantastic.
Orchestra, man. You could not go wrong. You could not go wrong. You know?
Fire on High and some of that. That's just
Yeah,
classic,
like
classic. And Alan Parsons Project, Turn of a Friendly
Alan
Card,
Parsons project. Yeah,
High in the
yeah.
Sky. Oh my God, I'm taking a trip
Like I
down
said, I
memory
could
lane
go
here
on. We could talk music probably all
for
night
hours.
long.
Yeah,
If my brother was here, my older brother, he knows more about the musicians and stuff involved with these bands and stories behind them and all sorts of things. Way more than me. Like I said, I never had posters on my walls. I was never a fan. I've never been a fanboy of anybody, and I really do appreciate when
I just
people are fans
yeah.
of you.
But
You know,
I
that will
like them
buy.
all. Like I said,
Yeah.
Susie, The Cure, Duran
Oh,
Duran.
mate, Susie Q, mate.
Yeah,
You know, The Cure,
yeah.
mate. The
They're just
Cure. Yeah,
and then when
man.
they
Yeah.
Love and Rockets, and then who was the guy? Peter, what's his name? That went out on his own. Peter Murphy.
Yeah.
Love Peter
But like I
Murphy.
said, and then I was into Genesis as well. I was into Deep Purple, Pink Floyd. You
And
know,
I like Genesis after Phil Collins. The stuff with Peter Gabriel was okay, but I love Peter Gabriel as a solo artist.
yeah, Peter
That
Gabriel on his
Secret
own
World
was
tour,
great
oh my
artist,
God, that was just
great writer, man, great
yeah,
writer. He kind of lost me with Genesis when he started dressing as a hemorrhoid and stuff. He
yeah.
kind
I
of lost
just
me then.
he didn't. I didn't like Genesis until Phil Collins, but I loved Peter Gabriel as a solo artist.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, there's
Who else? Who was that? Lena Lovitch. I like some of her stuff. And who was the girl that always sang about you?
What about this then? How about this then? I bet have you heard of Vixen?
Yeah, there was like an
All-girl
all-girl
rock
metal
band,
band.
mate.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I had their album on vinyl back in the
ah,
80s.
mate, them leather-clad
That's,
lovelies.
you know, it's kind of, they're kind of doing the same thing that the Runaways were doing, Joan Jett and all those girls when they started out.
Velvet Underground.
Yeah.
Well done. There's some great names
Lou
coming out here.
Reed and the Velvet.
Yeah,
Sky
yeah.
Love
Phil
Group.
Collins. Phil Collins on his own. See, I liked Phil Collins on his own, but I
Yeah,
liked Phil Collins as the artist.
he
I
was a
liked
good
his
solo
vocals.
artist too.
He's just he was a nice guy back in the day, and I liked his comedy. He was very much like myself, where he's got something funny to say about himself all the time. You know, back in the day when I had hair, those sort of comments. You know what I mean? He used to talk about that all the time. You
Against
know,
All Odds when that was the big hit that year for
Against All Odds, mate.
movie
What a
What
record
a
as well,
track.
though, man.
Yeah, it's just that
Wow,
was
Buster. When he was,
amazing.
I tell you what, I thought he was a great actor in Buster. I thought he did a blinding
Yeah,
job,
he
bang
did.
up job.
And he'd been
Absolutely.
acting for a while. He was in the Oliver that came out like back in the 60s, the movie
Yeah.
version of Oliver. He was one of the kids in that.
He was one of the kids, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I really appreciated him, and he's a Christian man as well, and he's a good-hearted soul sort of thing. You know what I mean?
I look at
Not saying that makes him great, because you know there's assholes in every walk of life.
10cc.
Oh mate, 10cc, ZZ Top.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, mate.
Plasmatics.
We could go on like this for hours, guys.
Yeah,
You could throw up names off.
What would be great is if it wasn't for the copyright stuff, we could talk about these bands and then play a track.
Yeah, see,
there's a lot of people
that would be me
that have never heard these bands.
Yeah, see, that would be me. See, that's a radio station to have. If we just accept the fact that all the copyright goes to other people, goes to... But that's only the advertisement money. You have to remember that. So if you get donations and stuff, you get that, But maybe obviously you have to get enough of a crowd to be able to... Yeah, the Kinks. The Kinks, well done.
Yeah, right. Around the... give the people what they want, that album. They had a song called Around the Dial. I love that.
See, if it is up to me, I do album nights and stuff,
Yeah.
And I'd put a poll in the chat for next week's album. Yeah. You know what I mean? Choice between these albums, and then you keep the other two in there for later times.
All they ever heard was a single off of it, but there's a lot of B-sides and deep dives and album cuts that never made it on the radio that are better than what made it on the radio, I think.
See me, I'm not a fan of the Def Leppard, man. Def Leppard, mate. Whoa, great band.
High and dry, on through the night. Yeah.
So like I said, with me, right, I have to hear the record and say, oh yeah, I know that one. I know that one. I'm terrible for titles of records as well. I told you, titles of records. I know names of bands, of course I do, right? Because they're long-term bands. They've had plenty of time to sink in. But I also forget a lot. I forget a lot of artists. There's no good asking me who was the drummer. Oh, who was the drummer for But yeah, no good asking me that. No good ever asking me those questions.
But some of it I don't. But I like the obscure stuff. Like one of the ones you covered, "Living in a Box," and that was also the name of the band. And I think
Living in a Box by Living in a Box.
Safety.
But like I said, me doing things like that, and me doing things like Politics of Dancing. Nobody knows that record. I'll tell you now. That is a record that hardly anybody knows. Blancmange, doing Blancmange,
Mm-hmm.
But Depeche Mode, yes. When I do that one, everybody knows that one.
Thompson Twins, Thomas Dolby.
Thomas Dolby, mate.
Science, but he had one of our submarines. That's one of the best tracks I've ever heard, I think, of that type of music. And Howard Jones, remember him?
Oh, mate, I am a Howard Jones. I mean, obviously, look. I used to on the road when we were doing cover versions, right? I used to do I've been waiting for so long. Come on and sing my song. What's it called? There's a couple anyway. Don't crack up, bend your brain, throw off your mental chains. That one.
Yeah, Bauhaus. That's what I was trying to think of earlier, that they split up into Love and Rockets, and then Peter Murphy went and did his own thing. But Bela Lugosi's Dead. I mean, that's the goth anthem right there.
Oh, mate, there's just so many artists that if I heard a record, I know that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know
Nina
that.
Hagen,
yeah, I know that.
A German artist that she sang about UFOs and stuff. I liked her.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know every artist, and I won't remember everybody's names, but
you probably know.
It's like Buggles. How about that, Buggles? One record, mate. One record, but see that record, right? I'm actually going to do that one. Well, I'd like to do that one, but I need to get my daughter in to do the vocal, the female vocal.
That part, yep.
Yep. It's got to have that ooh ah. Yeah, got to have her doing that, right? But it's the same as I'd like to do some oh God, I'm trying to think of their name now. Human League, but Human League again had a female vocalist as well, right?
And everybody knows, "Don't You Want Me, Baby," but they had the Mirror Man. They had
mate, I love that. Wow, mate, remind me on Saturday, right? Because I do a bit of him, mate. You listen how close to him I sound, and what we was talking about.
Modern English. Remember that one? Melt With You. That was just a classic of Flesh for Lulu. Do you remember them? I Go Crazy.
Yep. Spin Me Right Round. There's the album called
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive, mate.
Yeah.
And how about Dexy's Midnight
Yeah,
Runners
you
then?
took it
Yeah,
out of my mouth. I was going to say Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Dexy's. Oh, Dexy's, mate. Like I said, and Madness and all them, all the
Madness,
ska
all the
bands.
ska
I loved
bands.
all that. What about Simply Red? You remember Simply Red?
Simply Red, reeling, or what is it? Reeling back the years, or something like that.
Holding Back the Years.
Holding back the years.
I used to
Love
do that record with Dave, my first keyboard
Nick
player.
Hucknall
I used to do that. How about this? I used to do
Irish kid that had just this amazing voice.
Oh, mate, Mick Hucknall's vocals is an amazing vocal.
And then the video, you know, he's out and he's walking through the countryside in Ireland. He's got the tweed on and everything, and it was just such a beautiful moment. Big Country, do you remember those are the guys from Scotland?
Big Country, yeah. Yeah, mate. Like I said, we could talk music for hours on end.
We could do let's do that sometime. Let's do a music show, and we'll just play little snippets. I think you can play like 30 seconds and maybe get by with it. So
you can.
Watch the guy, Professor of Rock. He's got a show like that where he talks about the stories behind the songs and stuff, and he'll play just a little snippet of it, and then they'll talk about it, and then play another little snippet. But we could totally do something like that, and I think that would get a lot of people, especially from our generation, that have nothing but fond memories. I'll never forget, I was driving around in Portland a few years ago. Stations were just crap. You know, it was Cardi B and all this just garbage.
Yeah, not interested. I always look for the 80s channels, me.
I hit, it was like Gary Newman or something, and then it was followed by Thompson Twins. I'm like, finally, decent music. And they're like, you're listening to the greatest oldies on Portland's 105. And I'm like, no, this is not oldies. This is modern rock. What are you talking about? But sadly, that what I think of as modern rock
sadly now our music. The thing is, though, right? The thing is, the 80s music never dies, and it never does. I'll tell you why, because it's always recycling. It's always recycling. The one music that always comes back into the fray.
I mean, you listen to stuff from the 50s, 80s. It sounds dated, the 60s, the 70s, and then later on stuff in the 90s. But you can take the 80s and play it in any decade, I think, and it just sounds as good as it did. It still sounds.
Do you know why that is? Do you want to know why that is? Because of the diversity of the music, right? Yeah. The 80s were. You've got to understand the whole 80s as a decade. You had skateboarding started, rollerblading started, BMXing started. All extreme sort of sports kind of started in the 80s, you know, with the MX crossing when they throw themselves in the air and all this stuff. You had the synthesized music, which was all just really coming in and mixed with rock music. But you also had such weird times as well, because like I said, you had the Birdie song and What's the Matter You and stupid stuff as well.
Mexican
and you still
radio.
And you still had stuff that was 70s based as well, see?
Yeah.
So you still had disco. Because that time, you still had Tina Turner in the charts, Aretha Franklin, you know, Stevie Wonder. They were all, and Michael Jackson in the charts. You still had what's his name in the charts as well, you know, Paul McCartney in the charts and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, him Jackson did a crossover. And then I got Mick Jagger in there with who did he do one with it? He did one with McCartney.
Extreme, More Than Words, Kafidi. Yeah, great track, brilliant track. Like I said, there was so much diversity in the 80s. That's why no matter what era you look at, it hasn't got the diversity and all the things. Don't forget, computers also started in the 80s. You know, computer gaming started in the 80s. Arcades. You know, there was a vibrant time of everything. You know,
it was the greatest decade ever. I don't care what.
Absolutely, that's the reason why it's always harked to, right? Because it had so much diversity, so much difference, so much change, so much new, so many new things. Everybody was thinking, wow, this is the new age, man, because we had computers coming in, like I said, all these mad new technologies on push bikes even, you know, the mag wheels, man. Remember the mag wheels? No more spokes. You had these plastic mag wheels that could bend when they hit the deck, man. You had suspension in the wheels. It's like, wow, you know, roller blading, not roller skating, roller blading. They created blades, and I mean, I used to ice skate all the time. You know, ice skating on hockey blades, And then obviously because I already knew how to ice skate, I got straight on these blades, mate, and I was going around the streets doing. I'm like, yes, I'm free. I can skate the streets.
Yep.
I used to wear down wheels, something rotten, because obviously I used to do spray stops with bloody with wheels, you know, and of course you'd wear them down where you spray stopping. You know, spray stopping is where you
that was skateboard,
sideways
flat spot on your urethane
Yep.
wheel, and then thump, thump, thump,
Yeah.
thump.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'd do the same. You do the same thing with rollerblades. You had to have a change of wheels all the time. But yeah, mate, what a decade! What a decade! I was skateboarding. I was doing BMXing, and then
I was right there with you. I was a little bit older than you are, but I was doing all those things. Just
Yeah.
the same.
yeah. Well, I'm the same. I'm the same age as what's his name? The old great skateboarder. What's his name?
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawks. Yeah, he's the same age as me. He still rides a skateboard now, dude.
Yeah, I can still ride. I can't do the stuff.
Yeah, so can I, man. I can still
I've
ride. I
still
can't
got the
do. I can't
balance.
trick
I
it
still-
out, man. I can't do. I can
still
still tic tac, still
carve,
tic tac and spin
do
around and
tic-tacs,
stuff.
I can do
But,
360s. I can bomb hills,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
can't pull any airs or anything. But yeah,
No, no
I
more
got-
airs for me, dude.
I
No
got a
more
new
airs. My hips
skateboard
can't
for
take
my
it.
50th birthday. So
Yeah, I'd still muck around on a skateboard right now. I ain't scared, and I can still ride backwards on any push bike. I can
Yeah.
sit on it backwards with the handlebars sat there and ride backwards.
Ride
I can still
backwards,
do all that, man. I can still do frame stands where I'll stand, and put one foot underneath the saddle on the frame and one foot stuck into the A-frame at the back, you know, where there's a little tiny bit where the brakes are.
Yeah.
And I'll put one foot there and one foot on the top and go along no-handed, you know, standing up like that, going along on the bottom. I can still do this. It's
yeah, I
mad.
used to do that. Stand up and lean on the handlebars and put your arms out. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's standing up on the pedals, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm talking about actually
You're talking
standing
about
up
on
on
the
the frame.
frame.
It's called a frame stand.
yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen people do that. One foot under the seat, kind of the other up on the handlebars, and then ride it
Yeah.
like a skateboard almost.
Yeah. 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 Whereas I never used to do that one. It was just the frame stand where I'm stood at the back.
Glorious tales of a misspent youth here, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, mate. I used to do jumps on BMXs with people on the front handlebars with me.
Jeez.
They trust me that much that they'd sit on, you know, on the crossbar. And, you know, the handlebars were shaped like that, come
Yeah.
down like that, and across, and you'd have a bar going across with a sponge on it, right? They used to sit on the handlebars with their ass sort of like hanging down, almost like hanging on with their knees, and I would do a freaking jump up. I'd go down a subway path, flying down the subway path, go up a hill, and do a flying jump like that. And half the time, I'd jump off the bike and just leave them, and they'd be in the air, mate, on the push bike, just land in a big heap on the floor. It was all great fun though. We were all fine. We used to get scarred up and grazed up.
Yeah,
I used to
never
grab
broke
branches
anything,
and
but
stuff.
I had some spectacular, I mean, over the handlebar type wrecks, you know, just
Oh, mate, we all did that.
Go
Like I said,
over
I've got red
bar,
hands.
bike
that-
with
well,
you.
you can't see it like this,
can't
but
really
I've got.
tell, but
I've got.
mine are too. You can see that permanently that's from hitting the pavement. And you should see
Yeah,
my,
it's really hard to see mine because they
should
are
see my
really, really
shins.
red.
my shins
really
and my
red.
washboards. That's from skateboarding and the board hitting you in the shins and BMX when they
Oh,
had the teeth
mate,
on the
BMX pedals.
Your foot
Why
come
did they
off
have to
the
make them with the
leg.
spikes on them?
Yeah.
You remember the BMX pedals with the
Yeah,
bloody
yeah.
spikes on them?
My-
You're like,
my-
why would you do this to me? And my
Still-
legs were
still got-
totally scarred up,
Still
man.
got the scars, yeah. But it was
Yeah.
fun. You know, we didn't think about it.
Yeah,
I
man.
bled my
yeah.
shoes full before and thinking, wow, I can't wait to get down and do that again tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, mate, what a chat. See, that's my kind of chat, that is.
Yeah, that's a good time. We need to do something like this, but in a different format, I think, and we'll hype the hell out of it. We'll get Catheta on the case and get her to pump it out there if she's out of Facebook jail.
Yeah, but what we need to do is, because I've got a massive, you don't understand, I've got a massive music library. I haven't shown you that, have I?
I don't.
I have got a, not just my music, I'm talking about albums,
like
mate.
albums. Yeah, I think
I'm
saw a little
talking
bit of
like
it.
I have got a touch of nearly everything
When
that
you go to
we
the
have all been
tour of
talking
your
about.
house, I think I saw some of your albums off to the side.
I have got absolute thousands. I've got 450,000 records. Yeah. So anyway, right, here we go. I'm going to play a record now. It's called Tough at the Top,
All
because
right.
it is.
I got to get rid of my coffee again. I'll be right back.
drop all the way from the top. You could hit the bottom, and all those moves you made, well, they're gonna laugh at you. A force to behold, the ultimate power in your hand. A force to behold, but what a disaster in your hand. It must be tough at the top for everyone in the green seats. It must be tough at the top, living like a king. The ultimate power. But it's easy to drop all the way from the top. You could hit the bottom, and all those moves you made, well, they're gonna laugh at you. A force to behold, the ultimate power in your hand. A force to behold, but what a disaster in your hand. A force to behold, the ultimate power in your hand. A force to behold, but what a disaster in your hand. A force to behold, the ultimate power in your hand. A force to behold, but what a disaster in your hand.
Yeah. It's gone all quiet now, isn't it? These quiet moments are annoying, aren't they? I never know what to say because you're just talking to your bloody self. Now, when there's someone there to bounce off of, it's always good. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Steve?
That is right. Whatever you say.
Yeah. I'm just talking about having things to say, you know. I don't know how people can just chat and chat and chat when they're sat there on their own looking at a camera. I really find it hard, you know. It's fine when I've got someone else there to talk to.
Yeah, I can do it to the audience for a while, but even that gets old after a while.
Yeah, it's like, what do you say? You're just talking to yourself, you know.
Mm.
Even though you know there's people there watching. Do you know what I mean? It's really it's a weird.
It is easier anytime you have somebody on camera with you. It is for me anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. I was saying about Deep Purple earlier. I can't think of any records because don't ask me, but I know I like them.
Machine Head, I think, was the good album. Deep Purple. It was that. It was with Richie Blackmore, I think, and then he had Richie Blackmore's Rainbow.
Gary Moore,
Ronnie James Dio.
I was never a fan of White Horse, though. What's his name? Oh, what's his name? Can't even think of his name now. Horse with no name, you know. In the desert, you don't remember your name. What's his name?
Been through the desert.
Neil
on a
Young.
horse. Oh, okay.
Neil Young.
Neil
I've
Young and
never-
Crazy Horse. Yeah, that was
Crazy
one
Horse.
of
That's
his
it.
bands.
Yeah, not White Horse. Yeah, Crazy
Yeah,
Horse.
he had several different bands. I just
Never ever
about
into
him.
that.
Just there
into
was
that
one
at all.
or two that were tolerable to me, like Old Man and some of those. But
You see, that's like it's like what's his name? Always wore a leather jacket and his collar up, like a bit like an Elvis guy. But what was his name? Boy named Sue.
oh, Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I was never a Johnny Cash fan either.
I'm a huge Johnny Cash fan. That's just,
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
like
not into
his
the
early
country
stuff.
thing. I'm
Yeah.
into country rock. Don't get me wrong. Like I said,
Yeah.
I do like.
But-
I do like a bit of country rock. Like I
Go
said,
back
I
and
like,
listen to some of his rockabilly stuff before.
Yeah, Hoot in the Blowfish, mate. Hoot in the Blowfish is about as far country as I go. You know what I mean? That's about it. You know,
Blues Traveler.
yeah, I don't mind some blues.
Fish.
Like I said, some blues. Like what was his name? Steve Harley. Steve Hurley. Blind guy, played guitar on his lap.
Oh, Beckley.
No, he was in Roadhouse. What's his name? I thought it was Steve Hurley. No.
No, it's yeah. What is his name? I was thinking about him the other day. Let's see, blind guitar. Jeff Healey.
Jeff Healey, that's what it
Yeah.
was. It's because of the H. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Healey, that's it. Yeah. Great. You know, like I said, I didn't mind
He
a bit
played
of
like
that.
that, and he said he just learned to play that way. And he's blind, and nobody ever told him, "Hey, don't hold it and play it like that." But
That's
he
it. No
played
one ever told
almost
him off.
like a keyboard. Yeah, he would
Yeah.
read it this way, but he's brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, he is the blind guy, and yeah, he's the blind guy getting bottles thrown at him behind the mesh in Roadhouse. What a film! What a guy he was. See, I didn't mind his voice either when he did "She's Like the Wind." Oh, damn, Patrick Swayze. I liked that record. I think what a beautiful record. I really liked it. You know, even though he wasn't a singer per se, but you know who else plays guitar, don't you? Old Johnny Depp. He plays guitar.
Yeah.
Got to play guitar, man.
Yeah,
if
he
you're a
was-
real man. If you're a real man, you play guitar, guys.
He had a band called the Hollywood Vampires or something like that he played guitar in. He's not real good, but he's got enthusiasm.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Roy
you
Orbison. Yeah,
mentioned
he was okay.
Johnny
he was
Cash.
okay,
I've
but
got a Martin acoustic Johnny Cash signature model sitting right over here.
have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool thing to have. Like I said, I'm not
Martin
nothing against
guitars are
John.
nice.
I had nothing against him as a bloke at all. You know what I mean? But I was never taken by it. You know what I mean? You know, there's some records, things just doesn't do it for you.
Yeah.
And it's not
Martin's,
I get it, and I don't think it's crap because I don't call music crap, right? And I'll just say I'm not really into it, you know. But that doesn't mean that it's not great to someone else, you know. That I wouldn't encourage it or
Yeah, just people
Promote
have different tastes and stuff, and
Yeah,
No,
again, but like I
nobody's
said,
ever
I
gonna
like
agree.
so many different artists. There's other ones we'd have that we both love. You know, like I said, like the Bowie thing, and who doesn't like a bit of Bowie? You know, Bowie started the whole trend of dress how you like. You know, act a bit nuts, have a character. You know, Ziggy Stardust.
Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders
You
from
know,
Mars. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, what a character! What a character!
And then
just
he
to
had
come up-
other the Thin White Duke. He had, he would reinvent himself like every few years, and that's
Right?
how
Do you know where the
he
name
was able-
Newton's Descent came? Do you know where the band, my band
that's
name
probably
Newton's Descent
from
came
a
from?
Bowie track.
Did you know that? Did you know where? My band was called Newton's Descent. Do you know where that came from?
I'm sure it's got something to do with Bowie since you were talking about him.
Bowie, yeah. It's the man who fell to earth.
Okay.
Thomas Newton Jerome. That was his character name in that.
The Lodger. Did you ever like that? That was another good one. He had so many diverse projects that he had going on. The old Diamond Dogs era, and then just he invented glam rock. Basically with the makeup.
Yeah,
and the weird clothes and
he
stuff.
personified the glam rock thing really and he brought it up to date.
Because you had people like T-Rex doing it. You
T-Rex,
had Slade. There's some really good bands in that era.
Yeah, like I said, I was a bit of a Who fan as well because I liked their animalisticness, But
they started
Roger
out like with the
Daltrey,
mod movement and then went on into progressive rock.
Yeah, man. Well, you can't go wrong with that, though. See, you can't go wrong with that. You know what I mean? Come on, feel the noise. Yep, that's it, D-Rock. Yep, come on, feel the noise. Like I said, English boys, OC. English lads. They brought it. They brung it. Like bring it, things that brings it. And I've got to tell you something. You may not realise this, but the hours are flying by, right?
Yeah.
And if I do this, you'll realise why.
4 hours already.
There you go.
It's the end of the show, and we'll see you back on Saturday. I've got some
Indeed.
stuff coming up. I've got 2 or 3 videos coming out in the next few days, so be on the lookout.
Stay tuned, he says. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Stay
same bat time,
tuned.
same bat station.
Yeah. Well, I've got to thank you all for being here at First for Audio, Radio 1FA, back-to-back original tracks, but not so much back-to-back, but, hey, 4 hours of original tracks,
But love the music talk. We got to figure out something to do that in a different format where we can turn people on to a bunch of stuff they may have never heard before.
I mean, definitely, First for Audio is the place to do that, definitely, for that kind of attitude. Absolutely. I'd like to do that where we, get people up to talk about their favourite bands and why they liked them and listen to them talk about them, because it's always great to hear it from a fan, someone that really knows the music better than we do. I could talk about it. I could play a snippet of a record. Not a problem. That's not a problem. We could find that because we'd know in advance that this guy's coming on. They're a fan of this band. They got loads to say about this band, and we could have album nights and stuff. That'd be a great little thing. I'll have to do a poll next time I do a show on Saturday. I'll do a poll. Yeah, and that poll will be: shall I do album nights of obviously original artists? And, we can talk about the albums and stuff and how they came about and what went on with it. I mean, one of my favourites will have to be, oh, my God, I can't even think of their name now. They did a lot of the old Illegal Substances and slept together.
You just named every rock band ever.
You know exactly what I mean. Oh my God. These Dreams. Really tall drummer.
Fleetwood Mac.
Well done, thank you. I had a blank moment. I just could not think of them. Kiss, another great band. Mm-hmm. And they were great to their fans as well. Really humble people.
Yeah.
They were back in the day. But a lot of these artists now have placated to the government's needs, whereas before they used to stick their fingers up to the government. Now they're like, yes, okay, and promote what the government want to everybody. Never a good idea for a musician to get involved in politics like that. They should always be a pariah. Like myself, I've always been a social pariah, and I am so in the middle of all these idiots that fight. I'm not interested in your argument about a certain person that you vote or don't vote for. I am not interested. And when I hear those arguments, I'm just like, I'll roll my eyes. Because you don't know the individual personally. You only know what the tabloids give you. And if you're so gullible to listen to the tabloids, then you're lost. You're lost. I'm sorry, you're lost. Because tabloids are there as social engineering. That's what they are. They're social engineering platforms for a certain oligarchy. Not even worth listening to. I'm a humanist. I'm into humanity and what humans want, not what a government wants or what a company wants you to buy into. Just saying. Love and peace, man. Up yours to the government.
Peace out, everybody.
Laters, everybody. I'll see you Saturday, yeah? Whoop, whoop.
Be here. Thanks, everybody. Watch out for what I got coming up.
See, I've got to get this set up now. There we go. No more talking because you'll echo. And then you'll cry at me after. See you in a bit, Steve. If you are backstage, I don't know if I'm going to see you.
I've got to record something for SOR and put Nicole to bed. But if you're still up after that, I'll come back.
It depends how long, mate. Because it's 3:04 now, mate. I'll probably get on off the bed.
I forget. I'll catch up with you in your morning then.
All right, buddy. All right, I'll see you in a bit. I'll knock you out. Get out of here. Get out of here, mate. See you later, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going now. Oh, I am, honestly. So, like the message says, that's not the after show hangout. It's that. Thanks for spending your time here at First Floor Audio. You've been fantastic, everybody. So thanks to moderators. Thanks to all the members and everybody and people that gave generously tonight. You know, I think that was because we had a new member, didn't we? Yeah. Chris Van Poel, new member. Welcome again. Chairinator gave a tenner. He's probably fell asleep now as Chairinator. Cat 1137, she gave a tenner as well. I mean, well, beautiful. Thank you very much. And see you Saturday then, yeah? Whoop, whoop.
Live in the moment. The only time that matters is now.